O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 WEEI, always live on the free Odyssey app.
This is Bleck and Abdala on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdala.
That's right. Welcome in on a Friday. It's Bleck and Abdala here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. You can listen to us on Sirius XM channel 375 and also all of our great radio affiliates around the country. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdala, broadcasting live from downtown Chicago. We are on the air from noon until 3 Eastern today, each and every weekday right here on Westwood One Sports. It's a Friday, so all calls welcome. Friday calls with Bleck and Abdala. You can call us at 310-840-4910. You can also text that same number, 310-840-4910. Abdala, here we go. We had the news yesterday afternoon. Kyler Murray is signing a one-year contract with the Minnesota Vikings, which immediately improves the Vikings quarterback situation.
I'm shocked. Honestly, shocked, surprised, flabbergasted.
Yes.
I mean, I didn't see this coming. Who'd have thunk it, Chris?
Probably this show. We've spent the last 2 months talking about the idea that Kyler Murray landing with the Vikings would be the perfect situation. And, when we're looking at how this is all kind of working out in the NFL, where these quarterbacks who are first-round picks, top picks, number one picks, they flame out with their current teams because the teams that they're with suck.
Yeah.
It's whose fault is it with Baker Mayfield that he didn't work out in Cleveland? The Cleveland Browns got a good quarterback that they're working with, or do they have a group of players and they don't really know who any of them can really be, right?
Yeah.
It's the Cleveland Browns. You blame the Cleveland Browns, not Baker Mayfield. With Sam Darnold, who do you blame? Sam Darnold or the New York Jets, who are still searching for a quarterback? No, you don't blame Sam Darnold. You blame the Jets. So in this situation, Kyler Murray is a talented player.
Yeah.
He has a lot of potential. I'm blaming the Cardinals for not being able to figure this out and for allowing a player 7 years into his career to be able to go to a team that has a good head coach, who's a good offensive-minded head coach, and gets the most out of his quarterbacks. I think this is going to be a big win-win for the Minnesota Vikings, for Kyler Murray, and all involved.
Well, and you're right. It's a win-win for both because what you've seen from the moves from the Minnesota Vikings so far is shedding cap space, shedding players, restructuring deals, because they are so far over the cap because of what their former GM, Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, was doing with this team, signing high-profile guys, giving them a lot of money up front, giving them these deals where all this money was guaranteed and all of these contracts where they were bad, and they would have had to restructure these guys. So this was the perfect situation. You had a quarterback that was going to be let go, that his team was going to pay them a lot of money, and all you had to do was pay him the veteran minimum. And you just had to find a quarterback that fit that bill. And the quarterback happened to be Kyler Murray, who is very talented. And we've seen Kevin O'Connell have the track record. He did it with Sam Darnold. We assume he did it with Daniel Jones. It's not like Daniel Jones just came into the building and then left and all of a sudden the light switch flipped on. You assume he learned something from Kevin O'Connell, went to the Indianapolis Colts, and then he learned something while he was there for the 6 or 7 months, didn't start any games, but while he was there in the same room, getting the tutelage and all that kind of stuff, went to the Colts. They were one of the best offenses to start the year, and then he was injured, and then the bottom fell out from the Colts. So now you get Kyler Murray, and people will say Kyler's been bad. The Cardinals have also been bad. The Vikings quarterback play has also been bad. Justin Jefferson is a top 5 wide receiver in the league. He had over 1,000 yards last year and only 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
And I get it. Just J.J. McCarthy got hurt, and Max Brosmer was throwing him the exactly who was throwing him the foot was throwing Justin Jefferson the football, but in 17 games, 2 touchdowns. That's unacceptable. If you look at Kyler Murray in 2024 and 25, because he only played in like 5 games last year before the injury, 2024 and 2025. So if you combine the 2 years, he was 10th in success rate, 13th in EPA per dropback, and 14th in total QBR. Do you want to know where the Minnesota Vikings were?
I'm guessing they were in the bottom 3.
28th in success rate.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
29th in EPA per dropback.
There you go.
And 29th in total QBR.
Yeah. And
so you can't tell me that the obvious choice wasn't to say, sorry, JJ, this is not working out. You can compete all you want to. We'll give you a fair shot. But what we're going to go out and do is do what's best for our football team and try to win now and go sign Kyler Murray for the league minimum, less than $2 million, and do what's best for our team.
Yeah, and I think that's where this is a huge move in the NFC. The Minnesota Vikings are clearly in competition now to win the conference and to get to a Super Bowl. I don't think that I would place them first in the conference, but they're in the conversation. They're a team that now, with Kyler Murray, they will be able to compete. At the very least, they'll be able to compete to win their division in the NFC North. And the NFC North, as we were discussing yesterday here on the show, clearly is the best division in football. You have Detroit, Green Bay, Chicago, Minnesota. All 4 teams should have a chance to get to the playoffs next season. Now, obviously, things don't always happen that take place in March where we project out to next season. Teams that we think are good won't be as good. Teams that are bad surprise us. It happens every year in the NFL, and that's essentially why the NFL has such a great product. It's very difficult to predict how that's going to play out from year to year. So this is a huge move. Kyler Murray signs with the Minnesota Vikings yesterday. He also spoke to the media yesterday. Here's Kyler speaking to the Minneapolis media, talking about being a lifelong Vikings fan.
Genuine fandom. Ran deep, Vikings gear through and through. A lot of purple in my household. I don't want to bring it up right now, but maybe later, another day. It was a moment. I'll bring it up anyways. Whatever. I cried real tears whenever Brett threw that interception. I cried real tears that day.
What is he, Prince?
Oh, yeah, a lot of purple in the house. Yes. In fact, it would be perfect if Kyler just had a palace like Prince has up there in Minnesota. Yeah. Yes. I think that would make a lot of sense. A lot of purple in the house. Hey, purple's a great color.
Hey, I don't mind it. Yeah.
No problem with purple.
Nothing wrong with purple.
That's a nice. He cried when Brett Favre threw the interception for the Minnesota Vikings back in the day, which is also, it dates how old Kyler is because Brett Favre was playing for the Minnesota Vikings at the time. Here's also Kyler speaking about Kevin O'Connell, his new head coach.
Me and KO go back to the Elite 11 days. I remember, during the combine, I did, I had an interview with the Redskins at the time, Commanders, and he was with them, and he pulled me aside after my meeting with them. And ever since then, our relationship, he's always made sure to check in on me, whether it was after a game, things like that. So I always respected that. I always appreciated his opinion of me and the support that he's given me. So for now, getting to play for him and have that relationship with him means the world. Obviously, he's had a lot of success with different quarterbacks, and he's one of the best offensive minds in the game. So I'm looking forward to going to work with him.
So that's Kyler Murray yesterday speaking to the media after signing his 1-year contract with the Minnesota Vikings. He'll make the league minimum $1.3 million. He's also making $36.8 million guaranteed from the Arizona Cardinals. The thing that needs to be pointed out with this contract, there is no franchise tag written into the contract. So essentially, this is either going to be a 1-year deal or the rehab process is going to be great. Kyler Murray is going to be a free agent next offseason, and he'll sign a big contract somewhere else with a team who sees him as someone who really isn't quite the player that the Cardinals gave up on, but really the potential that I think the Vikings will get out of Kyler Murray.
Yeah, and I think that if this all works out well and the Vikings don't do what they did with Sam Darnold and they let him out of the building, and obviously this is Kyler Murray betting on himself and having the no franchise tag, and obviously he wanted that in order to sign. He could have maybe gone into a bidding war with maybe the Steelers. The Steelers are probably expecting to hear from Aaron Rodgers any day now. They're just waiting for him to text back or respond or whatever it is to say, hey, I'm going to sign with you guys. But part of this is the no franchise tag, so he can sign a long-term deal if this does work out. And that's really hinging a lot of this working out. But if it does, I would be very surprised if after the Vikings get out of this cap problem that they have because of their former GM, who's no longer with the team, setting them up for this failure right now. If this works out, you have to sign Kyler Murray to a long-term extension for the next few years, for the next 4 to 5 years, whatever it is. And then you find something to do with JJ McCarthy. Like, sorry, JJ, this is the NFL. Like, this is a cutthroat business, and we've seen this happen before. And you find another team to trade him to. You get something for JJ McCarthy. This isn't the end of JJ McCarthy. No one is giving up on JJ McCarthy. But if you're the Vikings, you find another team to trade him to. And one of those teams could be the next team that Aaron Rodgers moves on from. I'm sure the Pittsburgh Steelers and Mike McCarthy would need someone to develop after Aaron Rodgers retires, or the Rams. You don't think that Sean McVay would take a look at JJ McCarthy and say, hey, if after Matthew Stafford retires, I can turn JJ McCarthy into a solid quarterback? Like, there's going to be a bunch of teams that if this works out for Kyler Murray and the Vikings, that will look at JJ McCarthy and say, hey, if Kevin O'Connell fixed Sam Darnold and he fixed Kyler Murray, like, all is not lost with JJ McCarthy, with these other quarterback gurus that are McVay. And even if he goes to, like, let's say he goes to even the 49ers as a backup or something like that. All these other guys that have fixed quarterbacks, these coaches, all hope is not lost for JJ McCarthy.
No, I don't disagree with that. I do think that if we're sitting here next year at this time, I think if we play this forward, this is how it's going to work out. Because you and I, not that it was something that anyone else couldn't figure out, but we were suggesting from the start that Kyler Murray made the most sense with the Minnesota Vikings. Okay, so if we try and predict out into the future, I'm guessing the way this will play out is that Kyler Murray will have success. The Vikings will be a good team. The Vikings will be a wild card team this upcoming season, and Kyler Murray will get a contract extension from the Minnesota Vikings, and he'll be their quarterback for the next 5 to 6 years. Mm-hmm. If we were predicting today how it's going to play out, that's the way I would go. I would lean on what you just said, saying that Kevin O'Connell is a quarterback guru. He's someone that gets the most out of these players. And I think the Vikings are sick of each year questioning whether or not they have the guy. I think this time you have the guy. And unlike the situation in Indy, you mentioned Daniel Jones leaving and going to Indy, and Indy had the ability to transition tag Daniel Jones and then give the new contract. I think instead of having to worry and tag, I think they just give him a contract extension and they keep him in a Vikings helmet moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see why they wouldn't, because if you find your guy, you hold on to your quarterback. And if it's working out for both teams, why would Kyler Murray go anywhere else? If you have Justin Jefferson, if you keep this, if you sustain a top 5 defense, if you make the playoffs, if you, as a wild card team, or you somehow win the division, like, their odds didn't change. On DraftKings, they're still plus 600 to win the division. That didn't change at all. Their win total is still at 8.5. That didn't change at all from this. They won 9 games last year. They're still predicted to win 9 or so games this year, which isn't bad. I think they can win more because their quarterback play will be better. They're going to have a last place schedule because they came in last place last year. So it's not going to be horrible. I think they can win a couple more games. They're going to be more competitive in these games because of better quarterback play.
Is this fair for JJ McCarthy?
It doesn't matter. It's the NFL. Who cares?
No,
fair.
It's cutthroat.
Fair. Was it fair?
You have to perform.
Was it fair to the Raiders that the Ravens said thanks but no thanks?
But I think you could also understand that there is a line of thought with J.J. McCarthy that the development should be allowed to take place.
Okay.
And so, like, if we're going to point Kyler Murray in the direction of Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, who go to the second location, they're fantastic. J.J. McCarthy, do we know what he is as a finished product? Now, full disclosure, coming out of Michigan, I did not think J.J. was on the same level of skill that we saw from Jaden Daniels, Drake May, or Caleb Williams. And in fact, out of that draft class, the 2024 draft class, I liked Michael Penix Jr. better than J.J. McCarthy.
Mm-hmm.
Bo Nix is also a part of that draft class, and Bo Nix is a much better player than J.J. McCarthy. Do the Vikings just need to hold on to McCarthy and allow him to develop behind Kyler in hopes that in 2-3 years he turns into something? The only problem with that is that you're going to have to make a decision within the next year on the 5th-year option with J.J. McCarthy. He's of that draft class, and those players are going to be up for that conversation. I'm talking about Drake May with the Patriots, Jane Daniels with the Commanders, Caleb Williams with the Chicago Bears, Bo Nix with the Broncos. The conversation about the 5th year and knowing that you are going to extend those quarterbacks to the future, you know, all of them will sign big-time contracts when we get to that point within the next year or so. Do the Vikings, how do they play that? Because that's a situation where they don't really have a lot of time to allow, and especially if Kyler Murray beats out J.J. McCarthy as the starter, which you and I both are assuming that that's the place.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to take place here. How do you really develop when you're not actually playing?
Well, here's the problem, okay? If Kyler Murray wins the job and he plays really well and they make the playoffs and he signs an extension, JJ's got to go because he's not going to start. He's just not. If he wins the job and he doesn't play well and there's a question mark and maybe Kyler moves on, that's a different animal because how many years did Aaron Rodgers sit for? He sat for 3 years. Yeah. And then he came back in and he played because this would be the 3rd year because he had a year off when he was drafted and he was injured.
Yep.
Last year was the 2nd year. He played a little bit. He got hurt and then he came back and he finished the season out. This would be the 3rd year. Does it click after sitting for a 3rd year? We don't know. If Kyler Murray gets hurt, he is coming off of an injury. He only played in 5 games last year. Kyler Murray could get hurt halfway through the season. J.J. McCarthy might have to come in and start for a few games. A lot of quarterbacks don't play the entire season. So it's not completely out of the question that J.J. is going to have to come in at some point this season and prove that he can still play. So this could not be the end of J.J. McCarthy with the Vikings.
It's Bleck and Abdala here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. If you want to join us, you want to talk a little football today, you can call us at 310-840-4910. You can also text that same number. As we continue with the football in Baltimore, could Lamar Jackson's days be numbered? We'll talk about that coming up next. The tournament is coming. 64 teams, buzzer beaters, bracket busters, upsets nobody saw coming.
This year, DraftKings is giving you a free shot at $1 million with a free-to-play survivor pool. Pick one team each day of the tournament. If they win, you move on. If they lose, you're out.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code B&A. That's code B&A for Bleck and Abdala and enter the free survivor pool for your shot at $1 million. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. 21 plus, 18 plus in D.C., Kentucky, New Hampshire, and Wyoming. Eligibility restrictions apply. Void where prohibited. One free entry per customer. Must enter prior to tip-off. $1 million prize split if multiple winners. Terms dkng.co/mania survivor pool. No colleges or universities or the NCAA are affiliated with this promotion.
This exact time last year, the Seahawks signed their eventual Super Bowl winning QB, Sam Darnold. Which free agent signing could make the same impact? We'll tell you about the NFL moves you need to know. Westwood One Sports.
Clones, listen up. Not all beef jerky is the same. In fact, there are major differences in quality from one brand to the next. Old Trapper is a better way to snack, chock full of good protein to satisfy your manliest hunger cravings. Every bite is better for you and higher in essential protein than chips, sugar-filled energy bars, and candy. Old Trapper in the Clearview bag is the world's finest jerky, made with only the best ingredients. So ask for Old Trapper by name because no other jerky compares. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Hey, sports fans, Kevin Kugler here, sportscaster for college basketball. And I have a special announcement from Five Guys. They know no bracket is safe this tournament season and want you to be prepared. Like when that pesky 12 seed upsets the 5. Or that school you never heard of turns your lock into a loss. Ouch. So when your bracket inevitably busts, don't cry. Stop at Five Guys and get some consolation fries. They'll make you feel like a winner again.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GO to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GO to borrow up to $10,000.
Home service pros like you show up, get jobs done, and put in the long days. But this is the year you get more. More money, more recognition, and more balance. This is the year of the blue-collar champion. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
If you're in the market for a great deal on Toyo tires, get to Town Fair Tire for your absolute best deal. Because at Town Fair Tire, you get the guaranteed lowest price on any Toyo tire. Plus, you get free services for life. And we honor all valid Toyo tire rebates. For the absolute best deal on Toyo tires, get to Town Fair Tire. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
5 seconds to Sharp, top of the key, lost the dribble, he's got to pick it up, it's scooped up by Condon, Condon secures it, and Florida found a way! From 12 down to the school's third national championship in men's basketball.
It was an epic come-from-behind win for the Florida Gators in last year's men's title game. Find out who will claim this year's titles with Westwood One's exclusive coverage of the NCAA men's and women's tournaments right here.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Ready to watch your favorite baseball stars play in the World Baseball Classic? Get in on the action with BetMGM. Sign into your BetMGM account and enjoy a WBC odds boost token to snag even more winnings on your next bet. It's easy. Just log into the BetMGM Sportsbook app, add any WBC bet to your bet slip, and activate your odds boost token. If you win your bet with your token activated, you'll score extra winnings. 3 quick steps and you can be on your way to extra winnings if your next WBC bet hits. The world's greatest ball players are about to duke it out on a global stage. Don't miss out on the fun. Add some extra excitement to this year's tournament by signing into your BetMGM account and grabbing your WBC odds boost token today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. This promotional offer is not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements. In partnership with Kansas Cross Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 WEEI.
This is Bleck and Abdala on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdala.
We have Selection Sunday coming up on Sunday this weekend. It's fantastic. The tournament is here. Some people, Abdallah, say that this weekend is just as good as the first weekend of the tournament with all the conference championships taking place, the conference tournaments going on around the country. Today, yesterday, games all day. Michigan and Ohio State, I believe, are playing right now in the Big Ten tournament. So there's a lot of action going on, and we're talking football with you at 310-840-4910. It's Bleck and Abdala here on Westwood One Sports. You know, Lamar Jackson's situation is interesting. They've restructured his contract, yet he does not have an extension. The way the Ravens have operated here this offseason with Jesse Minter, the new coaching staff, and all the kind of signals that they've sent out to the media about how they would like their players to be in the facility, working with the new staff here in the offseason, something that we've documented here on the show, Lamar Jackson does not like partaking in.
Yeah.
He likes his me time, which is fine. The players are deserving of that. Although, when you compare Lamar Jackson to the other greats in the NFL, they're always at the facility. They're always working. They're with the receivers. They're working on their craft throughout the offseason. So is this something that we need to keep our eyes on with Lamar Jackson, the Baltimore Ravens, as we move forward, whether or not he'll get a long-term deal with the Baltimore Ravens and he will be their quarterback moving forward?
So there's a few interesting points about this with Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. You mentioned they restructure his deal. They converted some of the money into about just under a $50 million signing bonus for this year. He has a $1.3 million base salary and a $750,000 workout bonus. So he's not showing up, because he doesn't care about the $750,000. Doesn't care. What's interesting about this is his cap number this year now drops to just below $40 million. So they could have signed Trey Hendrickson. So that's there now.
Yeah.
And Trey Hendrickson is now officially a Raven because he passed his physical, even though he had surgery on a hip and a core and all that kind of stuff.
Are you saying there's shadiness with physicals in the Baltimore Ravens? Is that what you're pointing to?
How me?
Is that what you're doing? Is that why you brought that up?
I would never accuse
Adam
them. Me?
Okay.
What's interesting, Chris?
Yes. What is interesting?
What's interesting, Chris, is that Lamar Jackson's cap hit in 2027 is now $85 million.
It's a lot of money.
There's no way that this team is going to go into 2027 with an $85 million cap hit and expect to compete. So either they are going to have Lamar Jackson eat up almost a third of their cap and have to do what the Minnesota Vikings are doing right now and have shed a ton of money and do that. And that's why they're in win now mode, and they decided to sign Trey Hendrickson and decided that they couldn't give up those draft picks and rescinded the deal with the Raiders earlier this week for Max Crosby. Or they are anticipating using this entire season to negotiate with Lamar Jackson, who doesn't have an agent.
Yeah.
And that's a huge point in this negotiations, because when you have an agent, there's a go-between. And when you have a go-between, a lot of the language is, we don't think you're worth this amount. And when that gets told directly to the player, that's different.
Well, they take offense to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Than going through the mediator of an agent saying, I'm working on it for you. I'm working on the deal. You go play. I'm working on the deal. I'm going to get you the best deal for you. Don't worry about it. Keep your head down. I'm going to get you your money. You've got now Lamar Jackson involved in these deals, and he could say, if we don't get a deal done before the start of the season, that's it. I'm shutting it down.
Yeah, and Tom Pelissero has an interesting note from the NFL Network. He says that the Ravens have made clear since last year they want to extend Jackson, which would allow them to keep pushing his cap hits that Abdala was mentioning, that huge cap hit that's coming down the line here. They could keep pushing that into the future. As of now, he's signed until 2027, and he has a no-tag clause, meaning he would be able to hit free agency in 2028. So is it possible that even though publicly the Ravens are saying they want him, they've passive-aggressively kind of made comments here in this offseason with Jesse Minter and Declan Doyle and how they want to operate as a new coaching staff taking over this team? Have they kind of put a line in the sand, trying to set the precedent that if Lamar doesn't do what we're asking of him, like, we're just going to let him go, which I think would be crazy because Lamar Jackson as a free agent, like, you and I spent weeks talking about Kyler Murray. Could you imagine if Lamar Jackson was a free agent? Like, it would be dumb for the Ravens to allow it to get to that point, but there's a no-tag clause in the contract. So they either need to decide something now to try and get something back for him within the next year, or else, like, you know what this really feels like to me is cross-sport comparison. It feels like an NBA situation. When a player knows or a player wants out and they have their contract, and you know a year ahead of time that that player in the NBA, a star-level player, is going to be a free agent. So what usually happens in the NBA? Star player a year out-ish, around the trade deadline, gets a story leaked that they're not happy, they want to be moved. And if you don't act in the moment and you try and smooth it over and work towards something in the future, what ends up happening in the NBA? And I think there's a very obvious situation that's looming in the league right now is with Giannis Antetokounmpo, right? Like, there were reports this season that Giannis was not happy and he wanted to be traded from Milwaukee. What has happened since then? He wasn't traded at the trade deadline, and they seem to be copacetic, right? Like, everything seems to be okay right now until we get to the offseason, and if the Bucks don't make the playoffs, and then before the NBA draft and free agency, I'm guessing at some point here within the next year, Giannis will be traded. Like, I'm guessing that's not the last of what we've seen from Giannis saying he doesn't want to be with the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah.
That's my guess. That's how it works with most superstars in the NBA. Rarely does it bubble up and then the player stays there for an extended period of time. You don't really see this much in the NFL because the quarterbacks, like Lamar Jackson, get locked into long-term deals, or even the guys who are on the fringe, they get the tagged, right? Like Daniel Jones ain't it for me, but the Colts, it's a prize. It's a very nice prize from the carnival that they have Daniel Jones. Yeah. So they use the transition tag on him and they have him long term. So like you don't see two-time MVP level quarterbacks get to the point that Pelissero is kind of hinting at. It is possible that Lamar in 2 years could get to free agency because of the way his contract is structured, and there isn't a long-term deal on the table right now.
Let's go back in time. Let's go back to 2023.
Okay, 2023. What happened that year?
Well,
what took place?
Lamar Jackson got his new deal.
Lamar.
And he got his 5-year, $260 million deal with $185 million in guarantees.
Perfect.
But back in March, before that, he had requested a trade.
Oh, yes.
Because they put the non-exclusive franchise tag on him.
Yep.
And he was negotiating his own deal along with his mother, acting as his agent.
Yes.
And again, when family members and you're using yourself as your own agent, that's when feelings come into play. And having no franchise tag as part of this, it might not happen this offseason, but I assume that we all know what happens on the Bleck and Abdala program here on Westwood One. When I assume things, it makes an ass out of Chris. And so me assuming that the Ravens are going to use this offseason and regular season to negotiate with Lamar Jackson is only going to make an ass out of Chris. But I assume that that's what's going to happen. That they will try to negotiate with him to avoid this exact situation from happening because Eric DaCosta has been through this before. He went through this back in 2003. Lamar requested a trade back in March of 2003. Now, they worked it out. It got to May. He signed an extension. He got his money. He got $260 million. He got $185 million of it guaranteed. But now we're here again, where they had to restructure his deal at the final minutes before the league year started so they could sign Trey Hendrickson. And then now you're looking at the final year of his contract next year where $85 million is going to go on your cap of next year, and you can't do that. So you have to negotiate an extension before then. Otherwise, you are going to cripple your franchise for next year.
And on top of all of that, it's Bleck and Abdala here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. We both think the Baltimore Ravens are either the best or the second best team in the AFC. This year. So that is a storyline that's going to be taking place in the background as the team is preparing, as they're getting ready to start a season where they missed the playoffs last year. They get a new head coach in Jesse Minter, and the new start isn't, hey, let's just improve a little. The new start for Jesse Minter as a head coach is, got to get to the Super Bowl. We got to win.
Absolutely.
The time is now with Lamar Jackson. You don't have time to wait.
You don't make a signing like Trey Hendrickson and add the best available free agent after going back on a deal for Max Crosby where you agree to trade away 2 first-round picks and then say thanks but no thanks. And your aspirations aren't to get to a Super Bowl that year. At least you have to get to an AFC championship to make that signing worth it. You have to. You absolutely have to.
It's Bleck and Abdala here on Westwood One Sports, sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. The Tennessee Titans have new uniforms. Our official fashion hot cop here at Westwood One Sports will join the show next to break down the new unis. That's next.
Chaos. The Ravens backed out of their trade for Max Crosby. Will he return to the Raiders, or will the elite pass rusher be traded again to another team? We'll let you know what happens next and what it means in this historic saga. Westwood One Sports.
The tournament is coming. 64 teams, buzzer beaters, bracket busters, upsets nobody saw coming.
This year, DraftKings is giving you a free shot at $1 million with a free-to-play survivor pool. Pick one team each day of the tournament. If they win, you move on. If they lose, you're out.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code B&A. That's code B&A to enter the free survivor pool for your shot at $1 million. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Must be 21 plus, must be 18 plus in D.C., Kentucky, New Hampshire, and Wyoming. Eligibility restrictions apply. Void where prohibited. One free entry per customer. Must enter prior to tip-off. $1 million prize split if multiple winners. Terms dkng.co/mania survivor pool. No colleges or universities or the NCAA are affiliated with this promotion.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like 2 delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Joint pain shouldn't force you to hit pause on your life with surgery and a long recovery. There's a better non-surgical way. Meet Dr. Christopher Tupper, Medical Director for the QC Kinetics locations in Greater Boston.
And so I think the benefit of regenerative medicine is able to do these less invasive treatments, but also allow patients to continue their daily activities, including returning to work, returning to sports or recreation, while allowing the injuries to sort of heal in the background with what we're doing.
QC Kinetics treats you right in the office using your body's own healing tools redirected into your aching hip, knee, shoulder, or back.
It feels really good to be able to offer something where patients can begin to heal from an injury or improve their condition while still being able to work, to enjoy time with family. I love that we're able to provide that for patients.
For your free consultation, call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN. 617-644-PAIN.
Weight Watchers now offers access to affordable GLP-1s. It works for members like,
I'm Haley, and I've lost 100 pounds. Weight Watchers has everything I need, from weight loss medications to nutrition support and help with my side effects. It's all in one place.
Weight Watchers handles the insurance for you and offers affordable cash pay options. With our program, our members are losing more weight with expert nutrition and side effect support.
I'm Mike, and I've lost 135 pounds. Weight Watchers prescribing GLP-1 medications. It's been life-changing.
I'm Sharia, and I lost 80 pounds on Weight Watchers. I realized that it would take more than a prescription to lose weight and feel good on a GLP-1.
Better results, expert support, lose more weight, make it last.
I can't imagine doing a GLP-1 without Weight Watchers.
Get started for as low as $25 at weightwatchers.com/GLP-1.
Medications require eligibility and prescription. Patients on 15 milligrams of tirzepatide had an average of 21% weight loss in a 72-week clinical trial when paired with diet and exercise. First month as low as $25 with a 12-month Med Plus plan. Does not include the cost of GLP-1 medications.
5 seconds to Sharp, top of the key, lost the dribble. He's got to pick it up. It's scooped up by Condon. Condon secures it, and Florida found a way. The school's third national championship in men's basketball.
It was an epic come-from-behind win for the Florida Gators in last year's men's title game. Find out who will claim this year's titles with Westwood One's exclusive coverage of the NCAA men's and women's tournaments right here.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Now gold.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet, AM 850 WEEI.
This is Bleck and Abdala on Westwood One Sports. Here's Chris Bleck and Adam Abdala.
Yesterday, the Tennessee Titans revealed new uniforms, which, if you're a sports nerd like me and Abdala and you follow along with this stuff, this feels like it's been leaked out there online for quite some time. That essentially the colors are changing a slight change in the colors for the Tennessee Titans, and I almost said Houston Oilers because they're essentially the throwbacks to the Houston Oilers. And then here's the best thing here on Bleck and Abdala. If you want to join the show, you can call us at 310-840-4910. You can also text the show at the same number. I'm Chris Bleck. I'm along with Adam Abdala here. And Adam Abdala is a fashion expert. He is the official fashion hot cop here at Westwood One Sports. You are the one that you see all that's going on in the world of fashion, and you call it out. And so, Abdala, welcome to your moment.
Okay.
What do you think of the Houston? Did it again. The Tennessee Titans.
Well, Chris,
throwbacks of the Houston Oilers uniforms are out there.
I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you did it because that's the basis for my whole criticism here. First of all, I love the uniforms.
Yes.
I love the uniforms. I love the color scheme. I think it's a great color scheme. I think this will look great. I love the powder blue. I love the whatever they're going to call it, Titan blue, whatever they want to call it. It's great. It's a great color scheme. The uniforms look great. The video in which it was presented yesterday that was put out by the Titans, although it was like a minute too long and very poorly lit, it was.
Hey, look at our new uniform.
You can't see anything, and it's like a minute and a half too long. Why is this a 2.5 minute? Why is this a movie trailer for a uniform reveal? It's ridiculous.
Social media people have to make their they have to earn their worth.
What I don't understand is why did Tennessee get to take all of the Houston Oilers stuff?
It's the same franchise.
I understand that, but when Cleveland went to Baltimore, they left all the Cleveland stuff there. Like the Houston Texans should have the right to the throwbacks. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's a different franchise.
It's a different. I understand that it's a different franchise.
Mm-hmm.
So when the Ravens became the Ravens, they left all the Brown stuff there.
Well, would you want to take it? I mean,
like Baltimore left all the stuff there. Like, I mean,
I'm sorry, Browns fans, but you have to understand. Like, if you had the chance to refresh your image, wouldn't you take something else than the little elf logo and the orange helmets and the brown pants?
I understand that, but I would say that if I was a Houston fan. And if I have to watch this, I would be upset. Like, I know I'm a Texans fan, and I'm upset at C.J. Stroud more than anything.
But the Titans have utilized the Oiler throwbacks before, including last season, which look crisp.
I understand that. I understand that.
It's a nice look.
Look, I get that they're not putting, like, the little oil thing on the side, the oil rig. They're not putting that on the side of the helmet. That's they might as well be, though, because you've said Houston no less than 3 times so far at the start of this segment. What I also don't
like the Houston Oilers. That's what it looks like.
Don't like about this is what every franchise and what we're doing in society today, Chris.
Oh yeah.
What I don't like about this is we're doing this with everything. You see it a lot with franchises like McDonald's and all this kind of stuff. Is we used to have everything now looks the same. Everything is stripped down, and the T for the Titans doesn't look as aggressive. Like the logo doesn't look as tough.
Well, they removed the flame off of the logo.
Yeah.
So now it's just a circle, which goes into this idea where there's minimalism with logos, because every team in America wants to have a patch or a crest that looks like a European soccer logo, and that's stupid. Not every logo needs to fit in a nice circle, and that's what the Tennessee Titans, the logo now is a T within a circle where it used to have a flame coming off of the circle, so it wasn't a perfect circle.
And now there's stars in there. There's a couple stars, but
it's the stars you find on the Tennessee state flag.
It's lame. It's lame is what it is.
Okay.
I want the flames. I want the aggressiveness of this is football.
I mean, if you're going to do that, you might as well just put the oil rig back on the helmet.
Exactly.
Just be the Oilers.
Just be the Oilers.
And you saw also the fine detail of the helmet with the stripes?
I did see the stripes down the middle of the helmet. I like that little detail. That's fine. Okay, whatever. That's good.
They're guitar strings.
Yeah, I know. It's for the...
What does that have to do with a Titan?
Well, it has to do with Tennessee.
It has to do with Nashville.
Yeah, which is in Tennessee.
But they're the Titans.
Do you know where Nashville is?
No,
do you know,
I'm aware.
Hold on, let me pull up a map for you.
No, you're doing something different.
Hold on,
I'm letting you, like, what does a guitar have to do with being a Titan?
Hold on, where is Nashville?
No one can hear you when you're not talking into the microphone.
I understand that. I'm trying to pull up a map for you. Where is Nashville?
All right, so
Nashville's in Tennessee. Last I checked, Chris. Nashville.
That's not the point.
Nashville's in Nashville City. According to Google, Nashville is a city in Tennessee, and everybody knows that Nashville is a city that is rich in their music.
Okay. So there you go. The point is, it has nothing to do with the Titans. It has nothing to do with the Oilers of the past. It's just random.
Yeah,
just
of course
random
it's random
stuff they're putting on the
but
unis.
they needed something to replace the flame. It's all lame. But I do like the colors, though. I like the color scheme.
There you go. That's the fashion hot cop, Adam Abdala, giving his thoughts
And
on
geographist.
the Tennessee Titans, their new look. Essentially, they're a knockoff Houston Oiler gear look, a revamp of the old colors. The helmets do look crisp. It looks good. It looks nice. I like it. I think it does look nice, even though we have the controversy of the guitar strings on the helmet and then also the lack of the flame on the logo.
I don't like it. I don't like that everything has to be minimalist now.
I agree, but you know that comes from soccer.
I do.
Because
I do.
teams in soccer who have had logos for a very long time, they're complex inside of a crest or a circle or whatever it is.
Something happened today. Off air. I'll tell you something else that happened. It made me so mad today. It's not for a conversation on the air.
What? Why did you bring it up?
Because I just thought of it and it was in my head and it just made me so mad. Because it's minimalism again. It's minimalism again, and it made me so mad.
All right.
Sorry.
Bleck and Abdala here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. It is now time to say hello to one of our great new partners here on the Bleck and Abdala show. How about this? Five Guys is in the action. Fries with the Guys, presented by Five Guys. They're hanging out with us, and if you're nervous about tournament picks, don't sweat it. Five Guys has consolation fries, no matter the outcome, hand-cut and perfectly salted. They'll always make you feel like a winner. And so let's talk a little college basketball as we have Fries with the Guys from Five Guys, presented by Five Guys. Abdal, did you see with all the college basketball stuff going on that the Big 12 has ditched their court that they had, the LED glass court that they were using for the start of the Big 12 tournament? They announced late last night that they are going back to a traditional hardwood court, which is like the most obvious thing to do because the thing looks stupid.
Who thought it was a good idea to play on an LED court?
Executives.
Who thought it was a good idea to do that? That's what green screens are for. That's what you superimpose logos if you need, for ad space if you need to.
No,
Who thought it was a good idea to do some LED madness like that? What are we doing?
You know, the LED, like so I was watching last night BYU in Houston, and as I'm watching the game, I could tell that Calvin Sampson was visibly annoyed because his players kept slipping. At one point, one of the guards went baseline and like essentially could not stop on the baseline and just slid out of bounds, and it was a turnover back to BYU. And the camera caught Calvin Sampson, and he sat down and he looked at his assistant and he said something court.
Yeah.
Something court. and it was like, and I was thinking to myself, like, this thing is who's asking for this?
Nobody.
Like, what executive thought that this is the way to get young people into college basketball?
It's not.
Let's put an LED glass court out there, and let's have, after a three-point shot goes in, the court explodes with graphics because, like, how about a basketball court? Can we watch basketball on a hardwood court the way it's supposed to be played?
Yes.
Is that an option? Can we get that?
We could. Yeah. And they're going to, because now they have to replace the court for the final games of this tournament.
Which is fine. I'm for it. I think it looks stupid to begin with.
Yeah.
I don't even think it added anything. And it also, it appeared as if the players talked about it after the various games, they found it challenging to see the three-point line. Because the court was also gray and the lines were white.
Yeah.
And so, like, I could see someone running down a court. And on top of it, have you seen the close-ups of the actual material?
It's not good. It's hard. I would find it hard to run on, and obviously they were slipping.
Yes. It just didn't look right.
And I would assume it would affect, like, the bounce of the ball as well.
I mean, I couldn't notice anything watching the game. Obviously, the players and the coaches complained about it.
Yeah.
Which I totally agree. Did you also see that Miami of Ohio lost? We talked about that yesterday. They lost to UMass, the first game of the MAC tournament. Do you think that Miami of Ohio gets in to the tournament this weekend? We were discussing bracketology on ESPN yesterday. Still had Miami of Ohio as an 11th seed heading into bracketology into the weekend. And I've seen a lot of discussion about this. I think Miami of Ohio gets in. I think that you should honor the fact that they went undefeated in the regular season and reward that into an automatic bid into the tournament.
I'm not going to pretend to go through all the math of here's all the automatic bids and all the at-large bids and all this kind of bids and all these kind of bids. All I know is that when I go to the rankings and I look at the AP top 25 and I see Miami of Ohio as 20th and I see the coaches poll and I see Miami of Ohio as 20th and we put 64 teams into this tournament and you can't tell me that the 20th ranked team in the country can't get into this tournament, that's ridiculous. The 20th ranked team in the country, that would be like telling me that if we did this for college football, that the 5th ranked team in the country wasn't going to get in the tournament of 12.
Well, we do get that sometimes.
No. The 5th ranked team in the country is going to get in. That's going to happen.
Now it does.
Absolutely.
But years in the past, we have had those situations.
64 teams get, actually 68 teams get in because you have the first 4.
But we've had teams in the past in college football like a Coastal Carolina or someone who is not from a Power 5 conference that goes on an undefeated run.
Yeah.
Who's the team in Florida out of Orlando that the Bounce House? What school is that? They went undefeated and they hung their own championship banner.
Yes.
For doing so. So I could definitely see it. So a little college basketball conversation. We'll talk with Josh Graham at 2:25 Eastern this afternoon. We'll get a full college basketball breakdown. Shout out to our friends at Five Guys. Fries with the Guys presented by Five Guys. Nervous about your tournament picks? Don't sweat it. Five Guys has consolation fries no matter the outcome. Hand cut and perfectly salted. They'll always make you feel like a winner. So shout out to Five Guys, new to the Bleck and Abdala program. And we can't wait to get some fries. I mean, first of all, the best part about the fries at Five Guys, you order the fries and they throw even more fries into the bag.
They give you like a million fries. It's the best.
Tons of fries in the bag. The burgers are fantastic. So shout out to our new partners and friends at Five Guys supporting the Bleck and Abdala show. We'll be back here on Westwood One Sports.
This is Westwood One Sports.
The tournament is coming. 64 teams, buzzer beaters, bracket busters, upsets nobody saw coming.
This year, DraftKings is giving you a free shot at $1 million with a free-to-play survivor pool. Pick one team each day of the tournament. If they win, you move on. If they lose, you're out.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use code B&A. That's code B&A to enter the free survivor pool for your shot at $1 million. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Must be 21 plus, must be 18 plus in D.C., Kentucky, New Hampshire, and Wyoming. Eligibility restrictions apply. Void where prohibited. One free entry per customer. Must enter prior to tip-off. $1 million prize split if multiple winners. Terms dkng.co/mania survivor pool. No colleges or universities or the NCAA are affiliated with.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find boosts and tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. This promotional offer is not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, And I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
5 seconds to sharp. Top of the key. Lost the dribble. He's got to pick it up. It's scooped up by Condon. Condon secures it, and Florida found a way. From 12 down to the school's third national championship in men's basketball.
It was an epic come-from-behind win for the Florida Gators in last year's men's title game. Find out who will claim this year's titles with Westwood One's exclusive coverage of the NCAA men's and women's tournaments right here.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Get protected today. Call 800-242-3186. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850. You bet. AM 850 WEEI. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Sox Spring Training.
He's all the way! He's in!
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Joe Castiglione and Cooper Boardman.
Happy Friday, and welcome to JetBlue Park for more Red Sox Spring Training baseball. As the Boston Red Sox continue the Grapefruit League against the Tampa Bay Rays. Cooper Boardman here with you, the Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione along in just a moment. Red Sox will have plenty of the regulars in the starting lineup today as they come back home with an 8-10 record against Tampa, who is 6-12-1. Johan Oviedo makes another start this spring. He has really started to turn himself into the story of the starting rotation so far in the month of March. He's thrown 8 1/3 scoreless innings, including 8 strikeouts over his last 6 1/3. The fastball command has been outstanding, and he has, without question to this point, staked his claim to the 5th and final spot in Andrew Bailey's starting rotation. He gets another chance today against a pretty good Tampa lineup. Yandy Diaz, Cedric Mullins, Johnny DeLuca, and others in there for Rays starting lineups, and then first pitch when we return on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In 1977, Ford F-Series became the best-selling trucks in America. 33 million trucks later, we've kept that title every year since. And that's a formula we plan on repeating. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. The best-selling trucks in America for 49 years and counting. Based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year industry reported total sales.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Ink card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Ink Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hi, this is Stephen Goulston. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because we're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate. 781-344-2420. Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry.
This is Ty Law, Pro Football Hall of Famer. Aviva Trattoria serves beloved Italian classics and is a perfect place to enjoy a meal with family and friends. Enjoy fresh-made bolognese, marsala, piccata, and fried Montanara pizza prepared in their scratch kitchens from fresh local ingredients. Relax at the bar with the signature cocktail, now featuring my own Corvus Vodka, the official vodka of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And I am proud that it is now the official house vodka at Aviva. Aviva is also the perfect place to book a special event in their private dining rooms. Visit AvivaTrattoria.com or stop at any Aviva location near you.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Friday afternoon from JetBlue Park in Fort Myers for the Boston Red Sox and Tampa Bay Rays. 19th game of the spring for the Red Sox, who come in at 8-10. The Rays at 6-12-1. Yeah, one tie in there as well. Cooper Boardman with you, Joe Castiglione along in just a moment. Let's get you the starting lineups first for the hometown Boston Red Sox. Caleb Durbin back in there, and he leads off playing third base for the 5th straight time. Marcelo Meyer right behind him. He is the second baseman for the 4th straight game, and so what Alex Cora more than alluded to the other day has really taken hold. Durbin at third and Meyer at second. They're the top two in the lineup. Then Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He gets a start at shortstop today after Trevor Story gets the off day. Kiner-Falefa hits third. He's followed by Carlos Narvaez, the catcher. He bats cleanup. Batting fifth and playing first, Andrew Monasterio, who, remember, played there a little bit with the Milwaukee Brewers last season. We'll keep a close eye on him as he tries to make the team out of camp in what really could be Romy Gonzalez's role. More news on Romy in just a moment. Nate Eaton hits sixth back from the World Baseball Classic in his long home run off of Tarek Skubal. He is the right fielder. Sung-Chae Chang bats seventh, the designated hitter. Christian Campbell hits eighth. He's the center fielder once again. And Braden Ward bats ninth and plays left field, fresh off his spring training stolen base crown with his 17th stolen base of the Grapefruit League yesterday. The Tampa Bay Rays starting lineup goes as follows for Kevin Cash. Yandy Diaz, the longest tenured Tampa Bay Ray now, is the leadoff man. He's the designated hitter. Cedric Mullins hits second. He's the center fielder. Then Johnny DeLuca, the right fielder. Hunter Fiducia does the catching. He bats cleanup, followed by their shortstop, Taylor Walls. He bats fifth. Batting sixth, the second baseman, Ben Williamson, acquired in a trade from Seattle in the offseason. Ryan Valade hits seventh. He's the first baseman. Batting eighth, the third baseman, Richie Palacios. And batting ninth, one of the fastest men in baseball, or really any sport, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson. They face Johan Oviedo, who has just jogged his way out of the third base side dugout. The 6'6", 275-pound right-hander. And we've been seeing him all spring. When you're looking at him right now, you believe he's every little bit of 6'6", 275. Bright red jersey, short sleeves, and the pants pulled up with bright red socks as he takes his warm-up pitches with some confidence, and he should have as much confidence as anybody in the world right now. A guy who came in vying for the 5th spot in the Red Sox rotation with a lot of great arms who pitched for the Red Sox last year, including Peyton Tolley and Connolly Early, Patrick Sandoval, part of that, Cutter Crawford, though their developments in terms of injuries have been a little bit slower than maybe the Red Sox would have hoped. Well, Oviedo, after struggling in his first outing in Fort Myers against the Twins a couple of weeks ago, has been the horse ahead of everybody else the way that he's pitched. His last 6 1/3 innings have been almost perfect. He's not allowed a run. He's striking out nearly 30% of the men that he's faced so far this spring. And he's hoping today is just the latest in a series of steps on his way to the Red Sox rotation. He'll get Yandy Diaz, Cedric Mullins, and Johnny DeLuca at the top of the Tampa Bay lineup. Oviedo trying to keep the good times rolling as he begins start number 4 of the spring. He's ready, so is Diaz, and so too is Joe Castiglione.
Thank you, Cooper Boardman. Here's the first pitch. The Red Sox nemesis, Yandy Diaz, and he takes a strike over the inside edge. Yes, having a good spring in the early going, 400 average with 2 homers. Oviedo is certainly an imposing figure on the mound. And here's his 0-1, and it's strike over the inside edge, sinking down and in at 94. Red Sox and Tampa Bay playing here on Friday the 13th. Lucky day for somebody. Here's the 0-2. And a looping line drive down the right field line, just barely foul. More of a flare than a bullet, and it was fouled by less than an inch or two.
I came in talking about the conversations between Andrew Bailey and Johan Oviedo these last couple of weeks, which is, dude, if you throw strikes, really good things are going to happen. And, you know, you hear that message a lot. Sometimes guys heat it, sometimes they don't. He has heated it in full, and you look at the 3 pitches he's thrown. 3 fastballs to one of the better hitters contact-wise in baseball. 94, 94, 96, all in the zone.
And the 0-2 once again. And he takes strike 3 called over the inside edge. A good curveball that hit the front edge of the plate. Diaz was not looking for that pitch. He goes down on strikes. And here's Cedric Mullins, a longtime Oriole. 267 with his new team, 1 homer. Orioles let him go to the Mets last season. He struggled there, but he's had some good years. Swinging a line drive down the right field line, pulled foul into the box seats. Not quite the size crowd we've had the last few days here, but lower bowl's pretty well filled. No balls at a strike with 1 out to Mullins. Still has very good speed. He's had a 30 home run season. He used to be a switch hitter when he first came up. Low and away, but then dropped the right-handed side, and he's got good speed as well, so he's likely to win a job in the starting lineup for the Rays. The 1-1 coming from Oviedo, and a fastball stays a little bit high. The home plate umpire is Clint Vondrek. Marvin Hudson at first, John Tumpain at second, and Derek Thomas at third. Two-one pitch coming to this left-hand hitter, and he takes a soft one, the curve missing inside. Red Sox will have a futures game tomorrow. That should be interesting. 7-inning game.
See all the minor leaguers. 1 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have that game for you.
Here's the 3-1 and a strike over the outside edge. Brian Bayo's back at camp to pitch against the Braves tomorrow night in their new home.
Yeah, it felt like that he couldn't quite get the work that he needed with the Team Dominican Republic, so he's going to come back here, pitch, and then rejoin them.
There's a swinging strike. He got him on a curve. Oh, he's run a pretty good hook. He had Mullins way off balance, so 2 strikeouts to start for Oviedo. And here's Johnny DeLuca. I think it's pretty clear this guy's going to be the 5th starter.
Yeah, he's made it clear to everybody. And not in what he said or anything, but in the way that he's pitched. And you just saw it over 2 batters. Everything that he's about when he's at his best.
And he works without really a windup. First pitch is a fastball pumped in for a strike at 95, a high strike.
It's the joy of being 6'6", right? Not really a full windup, and yet 95, 96 out of that right hand with the 4-seam fastball.
Right on top of the hitter with his follow-through. The 0-1 pitch coming. And it's taken high, 1-1.
I mean, that right there, the Mullins sequence, you know, he goes down 2-1, 3-1. He hasn't been behind all that much as a pitcher over these last couple of weeks in these starts that have been so great. Well, comes back out, drops 2 in, and then has the confidence to throw a 3-2 curveball for a strike.
1-1, waving a miss at a curveball. He had him way off stride here.
You're all geared up, 96 top of the zone, and then all of a sudden that curveball looks like 96 at the top of the zone, and then it's in the ground.
Curiosity drives our analysts and portfolio managers.
He can strike out the side.
Others don't. It's why our active ETFs
1-2 pitch
of an unpredictable market.
Pisted foul to the backstop, just did get a piece.
Active ETFs from T. Rowe Price.
Corned beef is on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Picked up Signature Select corned beef point cut just $1.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 2 while supplies last. Sale ends St. Patrick's Day. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He went to the high rider and got him. Actually, it was a high slider. And he was all tied up. So he does strike out the side. Oviedo with a brilliant start. Red Sox coming up on the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Mazda?
Once you discover the Mazda CX-5,
Mazda?
it doesn't take long to get it. With standard all-wheel drive, a premium interior, and advanced safety features, it's an SUV that gives you more at every turn. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-5. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Tasca Mazda Cranston.
Hi, it's Chris Curtis, and right now, drug and alcohol dependency is affecting so many of us. If addiction is impacting you or a loved one, I highly recommend the New England Recovery Center in Westboro, a really compassionate staff and beautiful 25-acre campus where most major insurance plans are accepted. New England Recovery Center offers 24/7 admission with transportation available if needed. Why wait? Call 877-MY-REHAB or visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org today.
Hi, my name's Connor Boyle, a pro-level powerlifter with multiple world records, and none of that would be possible without Dr. Frankie and Boston Prolotherapy. When I initially saw orthopedic doctors, had x-rays, and MRIs, they were convinced that it was arthritis, torn labrum, torn rotator cuff, and they were completely content to offer and schedule full shoulder replacement surgery. I knew that couldn't be the answer, and that's when I reached out to Dr. Frankie and Boston Prolotherapy. I didn't need shoulder replacement. I didn't need cortisone shots. I had torn nothing. There was a tendon issue, and Boston Prolotherapy was perfect to help. Before I saw Dr. Frankie and Boston Prolotherapy, the injury had progressed to the point where I was probably going to have to stop competing. Since the treatment, not only has my rank in the sport improved, but I have multiple top 10 and top 5 finishes at pro meets.
Ted Johnson here, and thanks to Boston Prolotherapy, Connor finished top 10 at February's Powerlifting Invitational, hitting a personal best bench press completely pain-free. Imagine what you could do without pain. BostonProlotherapy.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Home half of the first inning, and Caleb Durbin will lead off for the Red Sox. 304 this spring with 6 RBIs, starting at third base, and he takes a strike from Drew Rasmussen, the right-hander, a veteran who will be the starting opening day starting pitcher for Tampa Bay. Here's the pitch home, and it's in there for a strike. You know, I know making out the baseball schedule is tough, but you got a team that plays in the dome and in warm weather, for that matter, the Tampa Bay Rays. They're opening with 9 road games. St. Louis, Minnesota, Milwaukee. Outside corner, call strike. He got him looking at a slider. So 3 pitches and Durbin is out. I mean, why would you open Milwaukee's a dome so they can close the roof? But Minnesota, when you could play at Tampa Bay?
You're making way too much sense, Joe, in terms of the baseball schedule. That is crazy. Also, how many of those 9 games are going to start on time?
Right, if at all. Here's Meyer taking a strike. He's got 1 RBI that came on a home run, hitting 200 this spring. 0 for 4 yesterday with a couple of strikeouts at the Twins Park. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball pumped in for a strike. It's 0-2 quickly.
Really do think this is where the rubber hits the road for a guy like Marcelo, who feasted on some lower end pitching early in spring. Today you're seeing as good as there is in the game.
It's a good test for him. Changeup missing down and away. Rasmussen, some injuries last year, did go 10-5. The 1-2 is swung on and fouled down the left side. Is it guaranteed Tropicana Field will be ready? That could be the reason why they're opening on the road. We understand it's progressing well, but I think that's probably more the logical reason. As our Alvaro Hernandez points out. 1-2 pitch, down and in.
I am reading a City of St. Pete statement that they guarantee Tropicana Field will be ready for opening day. But it would make sense that the schedule makers said, let's give them an extra week or two.
Yeah, I guess that's the obvious reason why they're opening on these roads. And now we get a ball call because the pitcher didn't make eye contact with the hitter. We saw that 4 times yesterday with this kid, Cena.
We've seen it, so now we've seen it 5 times in the last 2 days. I think I've seen it 5 times in my life.
Here's the payoff pitch, and Meyer takes inside and low ball 4, so he goes from 0-2 to a walk. And it brings up Isaiah Kiner-Falefa playing at shortstop today. He's been hitting well, up to 409 for spring training.
While some see a financial
I wonder if the umpires are told to really become sticklers for that. The new rule, relatively new rule about making eye contact with the hitters. Fastball in for a strike. And maybe the kid yesterday was nervous and just couldn't focus on that.
Part of that I find bizarre is that at no level of baseball now do you not have that. Even if you're at the lowest level of the minor leagues, that's the rule.
Yeah, any pro experience, you should be used to it. That's low and away, 1-1. Remember, many years ago, they decided to enforce the balk rules strictly, and that became a farce. The 1-1 ground ball hit weakly left side, charged by the shortstop on and flipped to second, on to first, and they turned a double play. Very nicely started by Walls, who's out there and will be their starting shortstop because of his great ability with his glove. After 1, no score on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Just in time for St. Patrick's Day celebrations, corned beef is on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, pick up Signature Select corned beef point cut for just $1.99 a pound when you use a digital coupon. Limit 2 while supplies last. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals and earn points on every purchase. Short on time, order free curbside pickup, or get delivery. We're all Irish on St. Patrick's Day. Celebrate with corned beef. Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Hey, donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Second inning, Red Sox and the Rays scoreless, each club turning a double play in the first inning. This is Stonehill College Day here at JetBlue. Great party in the tent before the game today with President John Denning here and many members of his staff and notable alumni. Pitch low and away, ball 1. You think Stonehill, you think Uncle Lou Gorman. Stonehill, 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 as he always said. Lou was in the second class. There was the greatest recruiter that school has ever had. One of the greatest fundraisers as well. Here's the 1-0 to the left-hand batter. This is the catcher, Hunter Fiducia. 1 ball and 1 strike. So recently went Division I, all sports, outside, and they recently purchased the Eastern Country Club, so now they have a golf course, which is great for the students, but they're also going to start a golf team. Eastern campus. Here's the 2-1 pitch, outside and high. I had the privilege of being their commencement speaker last May. That was a lot of fun, a lot of pressure, really, but I've never done that before.
What advice did you give?
Follow your dream. 3-1 pitch is in there for a call strike.
Worked out okay for you.
Yeah, and compassion, showing compassion. I think it's a wonderful school. They have many great programs, and I have a sports administration program. Swinging a high fly foul, third base side. Over toward the third base dugout, it fades out of play. Sunduk went to Stonehill primarily because of Lou Gorman's influence. And I had a lot of Lou Gorman in my commencement speech last year. He was such a wonderful guy, one of the best people we've ever known in Major League Baseball or out of Major League Baseball, anywhere. Who passed away opening day of 2011. Swing and a miss at a fastball away. He's fanned the first 4 men. Oviedo really stating his case here.
Yeah, this is getting silly. I mean, again, the whole thing about him is, all right, is he going to be the 5-starter versus early in Tolle? First of all, if he keeps throwing the ball the way he is, and I'm not even sure he has to, he's going to be the 5-starter for the Boston Red Sox, but he could be the 3 or the 4 the way that he's throwing the baseball.
Walls, a light-hitting shortstop who has great defensive ability, takes it high, ball 1. We saw him turn that 6-4-3 double play very nicely as he started it, charging a slow roller, throwing across his body to second for a force. He takes it inside. 2-0. College presidents love to come to Southwest Florida. It's very fertile territory. That is for donors. Here's the 2-0 pitch coming. Walls takes it outside.
I wasn't with you at the tailgate, but I think you were probably wearing the most purple of anybody.
Yeah, just by accident, but they provided me with a color-coordinated Stonehill cap. The Skyhawks. 3-0 pitch is in their first strike. We saw their baseball team play Florida Gulf Coast here a couple of weeks ago. Very tough for northern schools who've never been outside to come down here and play FGCU. Boston College was here as well. Strike called over the outside edge at the knees.
Boy, you really see it with Oviedo, right? Can't find the zone, 3 pitches, and then he gets to 3-0, and it's like something snaps him right back in. Fastball dotted, slider back door. And now you're in a situation with a guy that doesn't hit the ball very hard where you could put him away 3-2.
See if he tries to blow him away. The pitch is a high fastball, too high for ball 4. He did try to get it by him. So there's their first base runner. That breaks the string of 4 straight Ks. And Ben Williamson, the second baseman, coming along.
They just try to instill in him in so many different ways that if you throw strikes, no one's going to hit you. And it's like such an oversimplification in some ways, but it's not, because we've seen it play out before our eyes this spring.
Throw to first. The runner dies back safely. Oviedo, of course, had Tommy John surgery, missed all of 23, all of 24 part of last year. But he's obviously very healthy the way he's throwing the ball. Here's the pitch. The runner holds, and it's grounded foul to the third base coaching box. Kevin Cash in his 12th year as manager of the Rays. That's the longest tenure of any current manager in the major leagues. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on. Oviedo deals and a pop-up first base side, foul ground, long run for the first baseman, and a nice catch made out there by Montesterio, who's playing at first base today. We haven't seen him play there yet. He's played all over the infield. But the former Milwaukee Brewer made a nice catch. He went a long way for that ball.
He played 15 games there at first base for the Brewers last year. It's not his main position. He plays all over the infield. The opposite of the traditional first baseman build, but from what we've seen, backfields, drill, stuff like that, he looks really good over there.
Very confident. Valade, a right-hand batter at first base for the Rays, takes a call strike. Ryan Valade. And he wants to challenge it. Right here in the second inning. Very quick process, and the video board shows that it is high. So the batter had that one right.
We went 8 innings yesterday before our first challenge.
The challenges seem to have decreased. Maybe trying to save them for later in games. Although in spring training you have so many young players up. There's a strike over the inside edge. I imagine the regular season, you're not going to do it on the first pitch of an at-bat.
Don't think so, unless it's a big at-bat, higher leverage. But then, I don't know, Roman Anthony's up, and the difference between a 1-0 count and an 0-1 count for someone like him is, 300 points of OPS.
1-1 is slice foul to the right of home plate. 1-2 with 2 down. That was 95. He's been 94 to 96 with his heater. Johan Oviedo.
You get 1-2 against him, good luck.
What do you look for? Well, here's the pitch. And a low fastball taken outside. And was 96 on the gun. Rays have won 1, lost 8, and tied 1 on the road. They play their spring games in Port Charlotte, about an hour from here. Pitch, low and away. Missed again with 96.
And then you see this, right? The 6'6", 275-pound body that sometimes it's just a little out of whack. But I think the question is not if that's going to happen. Sometimes it's going to get out of whack, but how quickly can he dial it back in?
3-2, the runner goes. The pitch is swung on and hit weakly on the ground, right of the mound. Grabbed by the pitcher, underhand flip to first for the out. That retires the side. So after 1.5, no score in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
A pressure-treated deck cracks, rots, and gives up. TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking does not. At Cape Cod Lumber, we stock TimberTech, built to handle New England weather, season after season. No splinters, no staining, no surprises. It's never too early to start thinking about deck season. Planning now means you're ready when spring hits. Get real durability, authentic color, and industry-leading warranties to back it all up. If you want a great deck, you want a TimberTech deck. Everything wood should be. Visit cclco.com today.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber with a special message for any local business owner looking to diversify your income. Amazon Hub Delivery is making it easy to earn extra money. When you partner with Amazon Hub Delivery, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra income and exposure for your business. There's no upfront cost, no delivery experience, and no long-term contracts required. Get started today at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Find your pot of gold at the 99 restaurant. Stop in this St. Patrick's Day for lucky specials like green beer, a corned beef and cabbage dinner, or a corned beef Reuben. March 16th and 17th only. You gotta love the nines.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Home half of the second inning, no score. Oviedo is fan 4 in 2 innings, and here is Rasmussen, the opening day starter to be for the Rays. He'll face Narvaez, Monasterio, and Eaton. Narvaez batting in the cleanup spot, 353 in spring training. 2 RBIs, fouls it to the backstop, strike 1. The 0-1. Ground ball, bounce wide of third, and it goes through the deep short. Walls throws him out. This Walls is a very impressive defensive shortstop.
It's amazing. You know, it's one thing, you hear it a lot, right? Oh, he's good at defense. And then you actually get to see him in person. And we've seen it at the Trop. We've seen it last couple of years at Fenway, too, that if he's near it, not only does he make the play, the plays aren't close.
There's a backhand stab in the hole with a long, accurate throw. Monasterio playing at first base. He made a nice play on the pop-up, takes a strike. We've seen Connor Falefa play first, and now Monasterio. Here's the 0-1, and a ground ball foul. I guess if they're both on the ball club, would be the backups to Contreras.
We got the news today. It's news that we've known was coming, but Romy Gonzalez had shoulder surgery. He's on the 60-day IL now, so we're not going to see him for a long time.
Pitch home, taken low.
And Romy would have been the obvious first base backup to Contreras, and then obviously do what he did last year against left-handed pitching. So without him, there's a lot on these positions for Connor Falefa and Monasterio.
Pop-up foul, first base side out of play. Romy was actually hurt week before the end of the regular season last year. Thought he got better, but had a setback in January.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And it's unfortunate for this team. I mean, he was 900-plus OPS against left-handed pitching.
Foul to the backstop. Well, Monasterio's shown he can hit lefties. He's got speed and versatility now to play all four infield positions.
Yeah, I think him, and then I think the guy on deck. I'm not sure enough people are talking about Nate Eaton and what he did down the stretch of last year and what he's done against lefties.
1-2, taken low. And of course, his home run against Skubal in the World Baseball Classic with the British team. 2-2 pitch, the right-hand batter takes it up and away.
Well, to me, you think about Rob Refsnyder and Romy and what they've done against lefties. Don't play every day, show up, hit the you-know-what out of the baseball. And Nate's got a similar mindset.
There's a foul first base side. This will make the chairs as well.
Grew up in a military family, went to VMI, very disciplined. And I think when you talk to Rob Refsnyder about what it takes to come off the bench and hit lefties after not playing for a few days, that's what it takes, that level of focus.
Not an easy job. 3-2. Up and in, ball four. Good at bat for Andrew. 1 on, 1 out for Nate Eaton. Played for Team England and hit that home run against Skubal. Well, that was a game the U.S. won. U.S. and Canada in the semifinals. Ground ball bounced toward the middle, off the glove of the second baseman. Maybe it touched the shortstop glove first, and everybody's safe. It was stopped by Williamson, the second baseman, but I mean, never had to play anyway, especially the way Eaton can run.
You see Taylor Walls dive for a baseball, and you're stunned that he doesn't come up with it. This is what Nate Eaton does. Puts the ball in play, hits it hard. Runs fast, like you said.
And here is Che Cheng right back from WBC with Team Taiwan. Throw to second, and they got him. Oh, picked off. That was a good quick pivot move by Rasmussen, firing to Walls, and they pick off Monasterio.
It's a great tag, too, by Walls. Didn't look, laid it down. First one we've seen this spring, I think.
Yeah, you don't see many pickoff throws. Breaking ball inside, especially to second base. But he was not necessarily caught napping. He just was wide of the bag, too far. A very quick move by the pitcher. 2 down, the 1-0, the runner goes. That's taken low. Here's the throw, and Eaton is in there safely. Umpire giving no signal, which I think is weak. They should give signals, even though it was obvious he was safe. So Eaton steals the bag. The running Red Sox at it again. Pitch to the left-hand batting infielder, and it's foul, left side out of play. Right above us.
Folks, the World Baseball Classic is back, featuring MLB stars as they take the field to represent their countries. Visit worldbaseballclassic.com to see every matchup. Expect everything.
2-1 pitch. Strike over the inner half.
What a tagline that is. Expect everything.
Well, we've seen everything. Team Italy. What a story. Goal Paisans, 2-2. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. And that retires the side. So, we have played 2 scoreless innings here at JetBlue on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
When it's time to sell your home, you hope your agent knows the market. Timing, pricing, interest rates, neighborhoods, staging, open houses, understanding contracts, completing paperwork, and can actually help guide you on your big move. Don't hope, know. When you hire a Weichert agent, you can be sure you've got a partner who will guide you every step of the way, from listing to closing, and everything in between. Weichert. Dream, move, home. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
There's a lot to love about. There's a lot to love about you.
You don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Drive away in a 2026 Subaru Crosstrek with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive. Buy with 2.9% financing for up to 36 months or lease for as low as $235 per month for 36 months with $32.34 due at signing. The Subaru Crosstrek is built to explore with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, a rugged design that's up for any adventure, and active Subaru safety features to keep you safe along the way. Or enjoy all you love about the Crosstrek in the fuel-efficient Crosstrek Hybrid. Buy the 2026 Crosstrek or Crosstrek Hybrid with 2.9% financing or lease for as low as $235 per month. For complete details and to find your authorized Subaru retailer, visit SubaruofNewEngland.com.
There's a lot to love about you.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
0-0 third inning, and for the play-by-play, here is Cooper Boardman.
All right, Joe, thank you. Johan Oviedo back out there. He's had a very impressive first 2 innings. And he starts with a fly ball deep towards left field off the bat of Palacios, towards the monster and off the monster. Bounces down to Campbell. Center fielder gets it in. And Richie Palacios has an ambush leadoff double to begin the third inning for Tampa. First hit against Johan Oviedo. And we talked about this the other day when Connolly Early was pitching against the Twins. When you have a guy who's throwing as many strikes as Oviedo is, you're better off not just sitting there and waiting to go down 0-1.
That was a high fastball up and away, and he went with it.
Leads off second. Chandler Simpson now. And Simpson bunts it third base side. Durbin on gloves, throws to first, and gets Simpson by a step. Palacios deeper into scoring position from second to third. It was a bunt for a hit, but it works as a sacrifice for Chandler Simpson. And there's one away in the third inning.
He can really fly, but Durbin charged it well.
See it in the way that Durbin plays third base, and we've gotten to see it day by day for the first time now as a member of the Red Sox. There's no panic in the way he plays the position. Infield's in now. Yandy Diaz is the batter, and the first pitch is a fastball inside, ball 1. Palacios can really run from third base. Scoreless game in the third inning. First man in scoring position for Tampa. And it's Yandy Diaz at the plate, right on right. The 1-0. Swinging a chopper at Kiner Falefa. Shortstop looks the runner back, throws to first in time. And a quick 2 outs for the Red Sox after the leadoff double. Not really sure there's a worse guy in the box than Yandy Diaz when you have the infield in and there's a man on third. The way that he hits the baseball, how high his contact rate is. But he was challenged by Oviedo, and he gets the ground out on a sinker. Two-way, now it's Cedric Mullins, left-hand hitting center fielder. He takes way up and away, and a bad slider for ball one. .40 pitches for Johan Oviedo, 25 strikes. From the stretch, he looks at third. Long hold, the 1-0. Outside again. Carlos Narvaez, his catcher, takes 2 steps out beyond the plate, looks at Oviedo, nodding at him, saying, hey, take a breath, calm down. This is the only thing for him. Can he throw enough strikes? And when it gets a little off mechanics-wise, can he dial it back in? 2-0. Missed outside again. That's a slider. It's 3-0. And you see it early in spring. It was, at bats, 2 at bats. Last couple of outings, it's been micro moments. But this is 3 pitches where he's not been close. Here's a 3-0, and that is on the outside corner. Very nice slider. Grab the outside corner. It's 3-1. Fifth pitch coming. Oviedo to Cedric Mullins. The 3-1. Fastball high, ball 4. Not a terrible miss, 97 above the zone. But that's another walk. And Cedric Mullins puts runners on the corners for the Rays with 2 outs. And now Narvaez is going to go out and talk with Oviedo.
Could be a running situation for Mullins.
You wouldn't think the way the Rays are constructed with Mullins and DeLuca, Taylor Walls, Chandler Simpson, this is going to be a team that tries to steal a lot of bases.
They won't hit many home runs. Of course, they still have the great pitching, and you never can count out Tampa Bay.
It's been a common refrain this spring. Yankees are the same team they were. They'll be good again. The Blue Jays obviously won the American League. Red Sox are much better. Orioles should be better. And you can never count out the Tampa Bay Rays. Simpson on third. Mullins on first, 2 down. Oviedo coming to Johnny DeLuca, right on right. And the runner goes from first, and the pitch is swung on, hit high in the air and to right. It'll hang up for Nate Eaton, who charges in. Late start on his way, dives, and it's down in front of him for a hit. Runner scores from third. RBI drop-in single, though it never should have been for Johnny DeLuca.
Well, the second baseman, Meyer, was covering second base with the runner going, and normally that's the second baseman's ball.
When the ball went up in the air, I mean, Eaton, who was playing in straightaway right, just looked at it.
And deep. He was very deep. The wind is blowing in, though, that way.
2 late steps, and then that was enough. And the Rays take the lead. Pitch is swung on, line towards Meyer. It comes on, picks it out of the air to end the inning. So 2 score on that ball that dropped in. Tampa takes a 2-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning on the Shawson Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
Cape Cod, it's spring and time to clean out all that junk. Look no further than Nauset Disposal. The team at Nauset are the waste management experts based in the Cape, with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit nausetdisposal.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit nausetdisposal.com. That's nausetdisposal.com.
It's here. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of all-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
If you need a new appliance, this is your sign. Shop at Lowe's now to get up to 35% off and next-day delivery on hundreds of major appliances. A new appliance now means an easier to-do list later. Our best lineup is at Lowe's. Valid through 3/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Order by 4 p.m. Available Monday through Saturday. Subject to availability. Fees, exclusions, and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/appliance delivery for more details.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Christian Campbell leads it off in the bottom of the third inning for the Red Sox. Campbell, Braden Ward, and then Caleb Durbin, 8-9-1. In the Sox lineup, they trail 2-0 against the Tampa Bay Rays. Drew Rasmussen, right-handed starter, on the mound for the Rays. First pitch, fastball not close, up and away for ball one. Campbell is 6 for 31. That's a 194 average this spring, 1 home run. Hit it a little bit better the last few days. He takes a cutter down, 2-0. Right versus right. 2-0 from Rasmussen to Christian Campbell. And it's hit on the ground right side, stopped by Valade. First baseman down to his left, got in front of it. Gets up and steps on the bag. It's a hard hit ball for Campbell. It's 97 off the bat, but it's on the ground. And there's one away to begin the bottom of the third inning. We are getting the full Rasmussen effect today. Joe told you earlier he's going to be the opening day starter for the Tampa Bay Rays. Facing Braden Ward, third baseman in. Ward squares anyway, pops up a bunt. Right to Rasmussen. He waited for it, and he makes the catch. The rare F1 for the second out of the third inning.
He's had some great bunt hits, but that one got under.
It is jarring to see because we haven't, I don't think I've seen a bad bunt from him yet. So quickly 2 down, and now the top of the lineup. Caleb Durbin faces Rasmussen for the second time, and he swings it, hits one high towards left center, towards the wall. It clanks off the monster. Back to the center fielder Mullins, he gets it in. Durbin slides into second with a 2-out double. Did not wait. Drilled it off the wall, and Caleb Durbin has another extra base hit. That was a positional question of where he would be. Was he coming into camp going to be a guy who's coming off the bench? Is he going to be a starter? And he has done absolutely nothing to dispel the notion he is the Red Sox third baseman on opening day. Now Marcelo, he chops it foul first base side. It's just hard not to enjoy what Caleb Durbin does on a moment-to-moment basis.
Very scrappy player.
Pants covered in dirt usually are. The 0-1's outside. I really don't think we've seen him get through a game with a clean uniform. Walking off of second, Walls is holding him on. Represents the first run of the day for the Sox. 1-1. Meyer floats it foul off to the left. Folks, download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app, and you'll be in luck with deals and rewards. Today through Thursday, use promo code LUCKY and get $7 off your online order at Shaw's and Star Market. 2 outs and a 1-2 pitch. Swing, line drive, right field, base hit for Marcelo Meyer. Durbin around third, he scores, RBI knock for Meyer after the double from Durbin. Exactly how you draw it up. And the Sox are on the board. It's 2-1 in the third.
The pitch was down, and he didn't scald it, but got enough of it to get it up to right field. His second RBI this spring.
He leads off first. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa bats now. I wonder if Meyer's going to try to go. Stays. Pitch foul back.
Getting a huge lead there.
He's talked about it very candidly. Like stealing bases was something he did early in his minor league career. He didn't really do it at all last year. Leading off the bag, the 0-1. That is at the knees for a strike. At the sinker, it's 0-2. See it even there. Meyer started leaning. I think just didn't get quite the jump from his left foot that he wanted. Inching off the bag. He's got the biggest lead he's had so far. The 0-2. Fastball high. Red Sox get their first run. 2-1 game in the bottom of the third inning. Against Tampa's best starter, maybe. Drew Rasmussen. 1-2. That is low on a sweeper. And Kiner-Falefa makes it 2-2. Two balls and two strikes. Here comes Kiner-Falefa. Hacks it foul off to the right. Frankly, that single from Marcelo Meyer is what they need him to do. Doesn't have to be perfect against left-handed pitching, but they need him to be a high-quality hitter against right-handed pitching this year in the big leagues. 2-2. Pitch is swung on, fisted down the right field line. That's another hit for the Sox. Meyer goes first to third. Kiner-Falefa takes a turn, watches the ball come in. It's another hit. 3 straight knocks for the Red Sox. They've got men on the corners, all with 2 outs against Rasmussen.
Kyle Snyder, their pitching coach, former Red Sox righty, coming out for a conference, or maybe a change. He's a very respected pitching coach.
I think that's the fastest I've ever seen him leave the dugout. He jogged for 2 steps. Talking with Rasmussen, who's thrown 44 pitches. There's no one actively throwing in the Tampa bullpen beyond the right field wall, but they have about 10 guys jogging back and forth.
Tampa Bay always leads the league in pitching coach visits, especially when Jim Hickey was their pitching coach.
Kyle seems to take great pleasure in the 20 to 50 seconds that it takes him to leave the dugout. Very slowly working his way off. He's crossed into foul territory. He tiptoes back into the dugout. And now we can play baseball with men on the corners and 2 outs for Carlos Narvaez. Drew Rasmussen, the pitcher. And the first pitch is a strike. Fastball in the outside corner at 96 miles an hour. Meyer leads off of third. Kiner-Falefa leading off of first. Second baseman shaded behind the bag at second. The 0-1 runner goes. Pitch is high. Throw to second is not in time. Kiner-Falefa got around the tag. It was a pretty good throw from Fiducia, right on the money. Williamson was there, but Kiner-Falefa slid to the center field side of the bag and got in there just in time to put 2 in scoring position.
Running Red Sox at it again.
Second and third. Here's a 1-1. Narvaez cuts and misses. Weak wave on a cutter down and out. Braden Ward, that is, has been the running Red Sox. 17 stolen bases. But you're right. We've seen it from Meyer, Kiner-Falefa, Durbin. For a team that was top 8 in Major League Baseball in stolen bases last year. 1-2 outside. Tampa first baseman Valade is shaded way off the bag, but there's still a huge hole on the right side for Narvaez, and he likes to take it through there. Been pitching him away, 2-2. He half swings it off of the catcher, foul. And I think Hunter Fiducia has to maybe get a new pair of glasses. I think he cracked that on a foul ball from Narvaez. Red Sox trailing 2-1 in the bottom of the third inning. Caleb Durbin had a 2-out double. That put him in at scoring position. Marcelo came up, hit a single to drive him in. Connor Falefa a single. Now runners on second and third with 2 down for Narvaez. And a 2-2 from Rasmussen. Swing and a miss. Got him. That is one of the best cutters in baseball, and that's why. Narvaez strikes out, but the Red Sox get one on the Myers single. We are on our way to the fourth inning. Red Sox trailing 2-1 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, it's Greg. Everybody is Irish on St. Patty's Day, so celebrate with the #1 Irish whiskey, Jameson, and the Greg Hill Show for a live broadcast and an Irish breakfast at the Dubliner. Tuesday, March 17th at the Dubliner with all of us and Jameson. Please taste responsibly. Salancha.
It's a fact. Town Fair Tire is the area's largest name brand discount tire dealer. It's a fact. Town Fair Tire sells Toyo tires for the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you more free services than any other tire dealer for the life of your Toyo tires. So, if you're looking for Toyo tires, nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody. And that, my friends, is a fact.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. GoAvellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Johan Oviedo is out for his fourth inning of work. He's going to face the 5, 6, and 7 men in the Tampa lineup: Taylor Walls, Ben Williamson, and Ryan Valade. Oviedo has thrown 47 pitches. That already matches the most he's thrown in a Grapefruit League game this year. So his 48th coming to Taylor Walls, with the Red Sox trailing the Rays 2-1. And here it is. He delivers a fastball at 94 for a called strike one.
He really should have a shutout right now. The pop fly fell in front of Eaton, who got a late break, and with the second baseman covering second, so pop-up that should have been caught, as we have a ABS review here. The first baseman didn't get out there either.
The review was Taylor Walls challenging, and it's a strike. So the count's 0-1.
How would you do in the first pitch like that?
Second pitch, a strike, 0-2. I feel like in the regular season, that is the challenge we'll never see. Because you're right. I mean, there's nobody on. It's the fourth inning, and you're the leadoff guy. 0-2 is low. Also, when you think about guys you want challenging, this is not Yandy Diaz or Junior Caminero. This is Taylor Walls,
who's one of the lightest hitters in the league.
Oviedo's ahead of him. The 1-2. Fastball slung inside at 96. It's 2-2. Seen that a few times when Oviedo hasn't quite had command. It's usually on the pitches that he's rearing back for extra. At 96, 97 a couple of times. 2-2 here. That is a called strike 3. It was a high slider, but Walls just stood there petrified. One down. It's pause for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
We are your home for Boston College football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. WEEI AM, Boston, an Odyssey station.
First pitch to Ben Williamson is inside for ball one, alongside Joe Castiglione, Cooper Boardman. Jet Blue Park in Fort Myers. for the Red Sox and the Rays. Sox trailing Tampa 2-1. The fourth start of the spring for Johan Oviedo. Pitch is inside with a slider. Two-0. Pitch on the inside corner, a sinker, and it's 2-1. Nice crowd, hot, humid day in Fort Myers, 81 degrees at first pitch. Flag's not really blowing in right center now. 2-1 Nick back foul. It's 2-2. A lot of short sleeves in the crowd today, not to rub it into you at home. See Craig Breslow down in the fifth row. He's lounging back. Humid, but he's still rocking the quarter zip. 2-2. That is high and tight. Williamson bends out of the way of a fastball. The count's gone full. Big white clouds overhead. You can see just a little bit of blue peeking out in the distance. And a 3-2 is swung on, pulled on a line down the left field side. It's a base hit and bouncing towards the wall. Backhand stop by Ward. He gets it in fast. Beautiful one-hop throw to keep Ben Williamson to a one-out single. See, there is a little bit of movement in the Red Sox bullpen. There's a left-hander that's gotten up. Man on first with one out. Red Sox trailing the Rays 2-1. And now it's Ryan Valade. First pitch. That's high and tight again. Now, Oviedo was awesome in terms of strike throwing early in the game. Last couple of innings, you've seen kind of that other side of it when he starts to lose it a little bit. 1-0. They missed again. Not close. 2-0. It's amazing when you watch him, and now we've gotten to see it, week after week. This is the fourth start. And now Narvaez calls time. Catcher's going to go out. He's thinking exactly what we're thinking, which is when Johan Oviedo is throwing strikes consistently, he's one of the best. He's as good as any pitcher in baseball. But then there are just these moments where it feels like for 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, something is not right. And you can take that both ways. It can be scary. It can also be awesome because you feel like when he dials it in, good luck. Now meeting's over. 2-0 coming from Oviedo, and the runner goes. Pitch is fouled off.
Pace is slowed down, too.
Yeah, I think that's part of it, too, where that first inning, strike, strike, strike. Fast, get up, get on the rubber, throw. And I think we've seen it when runners get on base. The whole game with him on the mound just drags a little. 2-1. He misses outside. Three-one count. Man on first. Pitch to Ryan Valade. Here it comes. Swinging a high fly ball, foul down the left field line. Andrew Bailey's challenge to Johan Oviedo. 2 out of every 3 pitches, strikes. So 67%. He started right on that mark over his first 40 pitches. That's changed completely. He's now thrown 62 pitches and just 35 strikes. 56%. 3-2 here. That's low, ball 4. That'll do it. Valade walks. 2 on. Alex Cora out of the dugout. And he's already signaled to the bullpen. Johan Oviedo goes 64 pitches. Shows us kind of every side of where he is at his best, untouchable. And then lost a little bit of command down towards the end of the outing. Tyler Samaniego, the big left-hander's on his way out of the Red Sox bullpen. Will step aside for a pitch break. Red Sox trailing 2-1 here in the 4th inning on the Shawson Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Scott McFarland of McFarland Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarland Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at mcfarlandenergy.com.
There's a lot to love about. There's a lot to love about you.
You don't want to miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Love all the 2026 Subaru Forester or Forester Hybrid have to offer. Like standard, symmetrical, all-wheel drive. Buy with as low as 0.9% financing or lease for as low as $249 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
Red Sox bullpen, Tyler Samaniego. The left-hander is out there. He enters with 2 men on and 1 out. Red Sox trailing the game 2-1 in the 4th inning. Faces a left-hand hitter, Richie Palacios, and steps off, throws over. They got a run down. Monasterio runs the runner back towards second. Wall stays at second, and finally, they put the tag on Ryan Valade. Tampa had men on first and second. Valade started running to second, but Williamson, the man on second, didn't run at all. And some kind of spring training mental mistake there gives the Red Sox a free second out, and the second pickoff we've seen in the game. Sure.
That's how it goes, a caught stealing, but good way to get out of a big-time jam.
So now 2 down, and the first pitch from Samaniego's outside to Richie Palacios. That takes it from first and second with 1 out to now just the man on second and 2 outs. And Samaniego comes home, 1-0. That's a strike. Slider in the outside corner. Third outing for Samaniego. We've seen this lefty throw sliders over and over again. 1-1 is down and away. Facing Palacios, who doubled off of the starter Oviedo. Pitch. Swinging a foul off of Narvaez. Bounced out in front of him. It's 2-2. This was a name that has been at least thrown around as a potential bullpen option. Red Sox, that lefty conversation. Red Sox signed Danny Coulombe, who was a relief free agent. He was here at the facility yesterday, throwing and working out. Does not yet have a locker in the clubhouse, but imagine that'll change soon.
He was very effective against righties as well as lefties the last couple of years.
2-2 down and away, 3-2. Which seems to be the mark of guys that Craig Breslow and this baseball operations group have targeted. Giovanni Moran, that great changeup that he's got, he's been arguably, well, not arguably, he's been more effective against righties than lefties as a left-handed arm. 3-2 is low and away, ball 4 that gets away. Narvaez couldn't find it for a second. Williamson goes to third. It's another walk from Red Sox pitching, and Tampa's got men on first and third again here in this 4th inning. I do think the Coulombe news is also about what we've seen from some of the pitching of guys that were trying to make the team and still are. What you would consider the bottom end of the Red Sox bullpen. They've just really struggled in these spring games. We've seen it. 2 on, Chandler Simpson takes outside. And it's been this. I mean, these guys have not come in the games and thrown enough strikes to be successful. The 1-0, high and tight. We talked about it yesterday. Cutter Crawford really on his way back. He's been throwing in live game situations in the backfields here. I mean, he is almost emerging without us even seeing him in games. Quick check on first, and Palacios dives back ahead of the pickoff attempt from Samaniego.
It'd have to be a long shot, though, to start the season, since he hasn't pitched in over a year.
2 balls, no strikes. Pitch on the outside corner, fastball. And it's 2-1 on Simpson. I think his timeline, Patrick Sandoval's timeline, which I think has been slower than at least we hoped. Pitch, shot back, foul. There are going to be a couple of things to really monitor in these next 2 weeks. It's only March 13th. Opening day's right there, but you know, when could it's exactly that? When could Cutter Crawford be a member of the Red Sox bullpen if he's going to be there? 2-2 is caught on and missed. Good slider to get Simpson. And despite all the trouble and all the traffic, the Red Sox don't allow a run in the top of the 4th inning. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Monasterio, Eaton, and Chang do up. Sox trailing 2-1 in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If your body is 60% water, why are you filling it with stuff that tastes like it came from a garden hose behind a gas station? You could have a fountain of youth right inside your own home. Life Source, powered by Duggan, is a whole home and whole body approach. Duggan, the exclusive New England contractor for Life Source water filters, is here for you and your family, making you healthy one faucet at a time. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services will get you glowing.
My name is Carlos, and I have lost 89 pounds with Awaken 180 weight loss. The visceral fat around my belly was out of control. It was affecting how I do my job as a police officer, just affecting everything in my life. You want to enjoy when you get up there in age. You want to be around to enjoy many years of your retirement. And I think taking off the weight is the first step in changing the way you feel. I had my physical back in August. The last time I was in there was early March. My doctor walked in and she goes, "Oh my God, Carlo, unbelievable. All your blood work came back. You are A-OK. You look phenomenal." And that's uplifting to you. That makes you feel great.
Feeling great. This is Andy Hart. Whether you have 89 pounds to lose like Carlo or 31 pounds like I did, you can do it with Awaken 180 weight loss. Make the call 844-346-1800 or online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Enjoy the luck of the Irish through Thursday with Shaw's and Star Market. Download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app and you'll be in luck with deals, rewards, and more. This week, use promo code LUCKY and get $7 off your online order. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Andrew Monasterio grounds the first pitch foul to begin the bottom of the 4th inning. Red Sox and the Rays. Sox trailing 2-1 on a Friday afternoon from JetBlue Park in Fort Myers. Drew Rasmussen, Tampa starter. And the 0-1 caught on and missed. 0-2. That's the slider. We've seen it against these right-hand hitters over and over. Starts inside, runs away from your bat, and a lot of ugly swings against it. 0-2. Swinging a floater foul off to the right.
Tends to tie up hitters when he works it on the inside edge.
His cutter graded out as maybe the best cutter in baseball last year. The 0-2, that is low. You see it usually as a weapon to left-hand hitters, tying guys up, as you said, but he throws it to righties, too. 1-2, check swing. He went around. That was that cutter at 91. Monasterio thought he had checked his swing. The first base umpire, Marvin Hudson, put 2 arms up and then punched out. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Usually you put 2 arms out, they go to the sides for safe.
Yeah, that was a strange looking call, but he got it right, I think.
Spring training for everybody. 1 down. And the pitch, a strike to Nate Eaton. Say what you want about a Friday, March 13th at bat, just after 2 p.m. These are important at bats for a guy like Nate Eaton. Takes an 0-1 downstairs, 1-1. Trying to make the team. Grab maybe what could be the final bench spot. And facing one of the better arms in the division in Rasmussen, 1-1. He takes a sinker way low, 2-1. Outfield plays him straight away. The first baseman, Valade, way off the line. 2-1. Swing, fisted out, shallow left, walls out. It is down over his head for a base hit. Now we saw Eaton homer off of Tarek Skubal. We've seen him hit balls very hard this spring. This wasn't one of them, but it found the perfect spot in the outfield grass. He's got his second hit with 1 out in the 4th inning. Sox trailing 2-1 in the bottom of the 4th. Eaton leading off of first base, and he goes. Pitches, swung on a miss, throw to second, not nearly in time, and then bounced off the glove of Walls, skips to the right. Eaton stays on second, but he's doing Nate Eaton things today. 2 hits and now a stolen base.
He had a tremendous jump. They had no chance to throw him out.
You keep watching him, moment by moment. You enjoy what he does more and more. He's on second. Sung Chae Chang is the batter. Counts 0-1. And it's outside. Second stolen base for Eaton to go along with those 2 hits. Had a great World Baseball Classic. He slugged .579 for Great Britain in 4 games. As a 1-1 is swung on, powered deep right center field in the air. Long run over, and it's caught by Mullins. Eaton had gone halfway, goes back to second. And Cedric Mullins does what he does. They're 2 down in the 4th inning. That should do it for Drew Rasmussen. 62 pitches. He looked like every bit of Tampa's opening day starters. Kevin Cash takes the baseball. With 2 outs and Christian Campbell due up, Tampa is going to their bullpen. Sox down 2-1, tying run on second base in the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll step aside again for a pitch break on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
The holidays are over. The relatives are gone. But in your guest bathroom, something's lingering. Between the potato peels in the disposal and the gifts. You're out of air freshener, you know that? Your family left in the plumbing. Your pipes are screaming for help. Don't DIY your way into a flood. Call the experts at Drains by James. They've seen it all. They've smelt it all and fixed it all. Drains by James. Because let's be honest, they give a poop about your pipes. Check out drainsbyjames.com.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarlane Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlaneEnergy.com.
The Red Sox have the tying run on second base in the bottom of the fourth inning, trailing 2-1 against the Tampa Bay Rays. Drew Rasmussen just hit his pitch count, so he's out of the game. And Christian Campbell faces a new Tampa arm, Cade Citelli, right-hander, who delivers outside, just outside at 91 for ball one. Christian hit a hard ground ball to the right side. A nice play by the first baseman, Valade. Got him out back in the second. 1-0. Pitch is inside, another sinker. Nate Eaton singled, then he stole second for the second time in this game. He's the man leading off of second. Counts 2-0. Pitch, swinging a high fly ball to right field. DeLuca went back, now comes in. He appears to be under it. He makes the catch to retire the side. Campbell, as he ran up first base at the first baseline, spiked his bat, now spikes his helmet. That ends the fourth. The Red Sox trail the Rays 2-1 as we head to the fifth on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey, boss. Gotta go.
It's only 11 a.m.
Yeah, it's important, though.
Well, can it wait?
Ugh, not really. It's the Nissan Now Sales event. I can save on an award-winning Nissan like the Rogue, new Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Your report is due today.
Yeah, you're right. Nissan is #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power.
This is your job.
Well, it's called Nissan Now, not Nissan Later.
What?
Anywho, don't worry. I'm going to take you for a spin.
Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2026 Nissan Murano, or 2025 Nissan Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 3/31/26.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Mass. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
We get the job done. Make March an even luckier month than it already is when you try your luck by checking to see if there's extra money waiting for you at findmassmoney.gov. It's Greg Hill, and you could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account or an uncashed payroll check or a refund check that never got to you. It is estimated by the state treasurer that 1 out of every 10 of us will find our name on the list at findmassmoney.gov. If you saw your name before, go and check again. The list is always being updated. Fill out the paperwork and become reunited with your lost funds.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Strike one called on a slider from Samaniego to Yandy Diaz, who's, if not their best hitter, certainly among them. Leadoff man struck out looking, grounded to short, takes it away. Tyler Samaniego, a left-hander, native of Huntsville, Alabama, played at Northeast Mississippi Community College in South Alabama. The 1-1 is in there for a strike at the knees, down and in, a good slider, which is his best pitch. Rays 2, Red Sox 1 in the fifth inning. Here's the pitch home, and it misses inside. We welcome Mike Cooper Boardman, one of the voices of the Woo Sox, the Worcester Red Sox, Mike Antonellis. Great to have you with us here, Mike.
Thanks, Joe. Great to see you as always.
Longtime Portland Sea Dog announcer as well. The pitch down and in by his back foot, almost hit him.
I could collect retirement from them for how many years I was there.
Was it always a Red Sox club, or were you there when the
I was not there with
Marlins?
the Marlins.
Yeah. Marlins for the first franchise there. 3-2 is low. One of their managers was our great friend.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
Well, Yandy Diaz took off the shin guard. He's walking toward first base, looking over his shoulder, sort of laughing at Narvaez.
Call in the field is confirmed. Boston has
low.
one challenge remaining.
Tough challenge day for everybody. Mike, we got to see it these last few years. I mean, everybody else is getting to see it now for the first time, but I think this has turned out great, really, from all the versions that we saw at AAA.
I've had a lot of no sayers. I'm just give it a chance. You're going to love the challenge.
Mullins struck out, walked, and scored. And a strike. How has the rule changed the AAA in the minor leagues?
I think
where it started.
You get the appreciation for the umpires. That's the one thing that I've realized is how good they are.
Call strike, and it's 0-2.
The thing that I've been trying to tell people, because I've had a lot of people like tweet it or say it, that, oh, well, why don't we just do automatic balls and strikes for every single pitch? And what you just said is what everybody who lived that says.
Bouncing ball hit the second, could be 2. Here's the throw to second, 1. Throw to first, wide and low. Not a good throw over there. Like Kiner for left bounced, and I don't think they would have had the speedy Mullins anyway. So they get the 4s, no error, 4-6. 1 on, 1 out.
I mean, you and I lived through games 3 days a week. They would do the ABS challenge every single pitch.
Right.
And then 3 days a week, they would do the challenge system like we have now. The 3 days with what we have now were way better.
Yeah, the problem with it fully automated, these hitters are too good. They know the strike zone, they just take every pitch.
Check swing on a slider, strike called over the inner half. When they did it on every pitch, was there an umpire standing behind the plate?
Yes, just relaying the message.
But once the hitters know the zone, Joe, they take, there's too many walks if you do it full.
That one's in the dirt for a ball.
And Chad Tracy told us, he said, wait till you see how many walks with the full automation. And we would see 7 to 8 on those nights. That's what Shane Drowan, remember how much he struggled with it?
We've seen a lot of it in spring training early in games. I think that's changed over the course of the beginning of spring training anyway. Throw to first, runner back. We didn't see it yesterday till the 8th or 9th inning in Minnesota.
I was also surprised in Worcester how much the fans loved the automation on the video board. They went crazy for it.
Runner goes, pitch is hit high and foul, first base side. Monasterio over near the stands, and he makes the catch. And they get a double play. Where was Mullins going? Or his pinch runner? Wow. Now that will retire the side. Pinch runner certainly was maybe deked out there at second base. He was off for the pitch, and a ball that was almost into the stands. So that retires the side. That was Austin Over running for Mullins. 2-1 Rays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Coleman.
It's electric.
A whole house generator from Coleman Electric saves a family unit. Boom! Big storm, power goes out. Coleman Electric saves you from this misery with a whole house generator. Schedule a free estimate for a whole house generator install. Call Coleman.
It's electric.
You found the love of your life. Now it's time for the diamond.
I'm Eddie.
I'm Lily.
And I'm Zoe from Springer's Jewelers, and diamonds have been our family's passion for over a century.
Remember, you can't buy a better quality diamond at a lower price anywhere in New England. That's Springer's Diamond Guarantee.
Book your personal appointment online right now at springersjewelers.com.
Springer's Jewelers in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Hi, this is Marcelo Meyer. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
One pitch, one out is Ward. Lost a fly ball to center field, caught out there by Overn, who was double off first base, pinch running to end the top of this fifth inning. Rasmussen is back out there. You can do this in spring training. He was pulled after 3 2/3. Savelli got the last out, and then Rasmussen comes back to start the fifth. Durbin takes a strike. Caleb struck out looking double off the wall in left field and scored the Red Sox only run. That double play, by the way, went 3-1 as Monasterio made a nice play on the pop foul. The pitcher covered when the runner was caught napping. Foul out of play. Didn't get back to first on a foul pop that had no chance to be a fair ball. Was almost in the stands.
Hey, Joe, it's crazy to see how many middle infielders are now playing first base, right? In this day and age.
Remember what Ron Washington said in Moneyball? It's hard.
Yes.
It's a hard position. He's the best infield instructor going.
Right.
Low and inside, 1 and 2.
I've really enjoyed watching Isaiah Kiner-Falefa learn the position. Like, the first time he played it, he really struggled. And then 2, 3, 4 times, and now where he is now.
That one's low. Austin Overn, the pitch runner who made that base running blunder, stays in at center field after running for Mullins. And Braylor Guerrero is the right fielder. Two and two the count. The pitch is a little outside. That was very close. Rasmussen has now officially worked 4 1/3 innings. Their opening day starter for the Rays. And a ground ball foul as he tried to wait on an inside sinker and got jammed with it.
Mike, we were talking about Nate Eaton earlier, and I feel like every time I watch him play, I enjoy it more and more. You and I got a front row seat to him in Worcester, but what he did last year, and he's got a real chance to make the club this year out of camp, was pretty special.
Yeah, he's a pro. He can play so many positions. He can run the arm. He does a lot of things that you like.
3-2, foul off the catcher's equipment.
And Nick Sogard is right there with him as that type of player. I think Alex Cora likes those two a lot.
Yeah, they both have many of the skills Alex had as a player.
Right, yep.
Corned beef on sale now. Shaw's and Star Market. Pick up signature select corned beef point cut, $1.99 a pound with the digital coupon, limit 2, while supplies last. Sale ends St. Patrick's Day. A 3-2 delivery is hammered to left field and deep. It's off the wall. This one would have been a home run at Fenway. Into second is Durbin. That ball hit above the netting. The wall here is 7 feet higher than Fenway. It's over 44 feet, and that would have been gone.
Man, and we've seen that swing now twice from Caleb. They're talking about him as an offensive player. Everybody knows about his defense. He's going to play really good third base. Sometimes maybe we'll play a little bit second base. But they're talking about him as someone that if he pulls the ball in the air just a little bit more, he goes from a player who was a good offensive player last year in the big leagues to somebody who could really take off. And it's early, and it's March 13th, and that's a spring training hit, but that's an example of what the Red Sox have been talking about for months now with Caleb Durbin.
Well, where you were at, I mean, you thought you had Alex Bregman.
Right.
That's what Cora talked about. To pivot to a Rookie of the Year candidate who you know can play third base. And we don't know what is left with him, right? You can't just look at last year and say that's going to be the offensive guy you have. There is growth there for Durbin. Same with Abreu and Rafaela. We don't know yet what they're going to be like offensively, and I agree with you with Durbin.
Going to have a pitching change here. So Rasmussen comes out, faces 2 batters with the score 2-1. Tampa Bay. We have a pitching change of the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catcher's Law Group.
Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarlane Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlaneEnergy.com.
Lamar delivers, and the first pitch to Meyer is hit high in the air to left field along the foul line near the side wall and out of play into the stands. Foul ball. Martin, the new pitcher, so Rasmussen goes 4 innings. Coming back in the 5th inning after leaving in the 4th so far. 1 run, 6 hits with 2 walks, 4 Ks. Meyer drove in the Red Sox run with a single down the right field line in the 3rd inning. He walked his first time up. Tying run at second, 1 out. Wind has been blowing in from right toward left. It's calmed down some. The 0-1 pitch, a pickoff throw late. Didn't get executed very quickly, so Durbin had a chance to get back. But good to see 2 wall balls for Durbin. That's a good sign for a right-hand batter at Fenway. He's dancing off second. Here's the pitch, and a foul left side out of play.
Feels like a player the Red Sox fans will like.
Yeah. Pedroia-esque.
A dirt dog. Trot Nixon had loved him. We saw Trot last weekend at the Red Sox Sweet Holders event. He and Catherine were here. And at the ballpark last week. They were up in the monster seats along with Alan Embry and his bride. 0-2. Swinging a ground ball, foul, first base side. They're both, Trot and Alan Embry, both outstanding coaches and managers in Red Sox fantasy camp.
And you're there, Joe, right? Is the you broadcast those games?
Yeah, we do the public address for the championship games, and of course work the banquets. 2 every weekend. The pitch. Swinging a line drive, base hit into left field. Durbin hits third. He's being waved home. Chance to get him. Here's the throw. It goes through, and he is out. It's a 2-hop throw by the left fielder Simpson, but he got there pretty quickly, and the ball was hit hard. He grabbed it in shallow left, and really, Durbin didn't have much of a chance.
Felt like a spring training send there.
I was going to say, it wasn't even a good throw. I mean, it hopped in about 4 times, and he was still out by a mile.
It's another hit for Meyer. So he's 2 hits and a walk today. We saw him at his best in Worcester offensively. I think he can get back there.
I think the incomplete is just him not being healthy. You just don't know what you have from him yet.
7-2 on the out. There's a call strike to Connor Falefa, who's grounded into a double play and single.
Well, we saw him like consistently line to line, ton of power.
Good at bats, deep counts.
The pitch home, the right-hand batter takes a breaking ball for a strike.
He's a lot bigger than you think.
Yeah. Well, the way he moves on the field, he is a lot bigger than you think he is.
Bigger than he was last season, too. Right-hander Martin delivers home and a foul first base side. Cooper Boardman and Mike Antonellis form 2/5 of the Worcester broadcasting stable.
Even more, right?
Yeah.
Because we have J.P. Ricciardi on the roster. And
it must be a treat to work with J.P.
Love J.P.
His son Dante is scout down here in the Florida area for the Red Sox, low and away.
You know who J.P.'s guy is Nate Eaton. He loves Nate Eaton. He said it all of last year. He should be on a big league roster.
He was right.
we'll see if he is come opening day. Certainly making a case. 1-2 pitch coming to Connor Falefa, and he grounds it weakly. Third base side. Going to be a tough play at first, and it's not made. The third baseman, Palacios, almost overran it. Ticked off his glove. Meyer held it second.
I love asking you this because I want people to hear it. You've seen all of these amazing Red Sox players come through from, Mookie, Jackie, on and on and on. Where did Roman Anthony, relative to those guys, rank for you?
Right behind Mookie, but close.
Yeah.
Mookie's still the top. I cannot take Mookie out of the top.
Navarez takes a low and away ball one. You had him in Double-A?
Yes. Ask Mike Brendley about it. Mike was there. It just everything he did. His own players were in awe of him. Wow. That I've never seen.
Navarez grounded a short, struck out. And there's a drive hammer to deep center field. Back by the center field wall, and it is gone. Carlos Narvaez with a 3-run homer just to the left of dead center. He cranked it. And he had to do it against the wind. His first home run of spring training, and the Red Sox take the lead here 4-2. Well, that was scalded.
One of those sounds makes you jump. 107 off the bat. 408 feet disappeared over the second wall in center. Not only his first home run, his first extra base hit of the spring. He has that at any moment.
That was a clout. So the Red Sox lead for the first time. And Monasterio fouls it to the backstop. He's walked and struck out. And that was over the hitter's backdrop as well. It was crushed. Well, it has to be at least 18 feet high there where it went out.
Hey, Joe, you know this for that position. I mean, you talk about it. I know the guy they traded is a top prospect for the Yankees, but to get a catcher like Narvaez is not easy.
Especially one that handles the defensive end so well. Swinging strike. I think his hitting was certainly unexpected last year.
True.
But it's his job as a starting catcher. 1-2 to the former Brewer. Monasterio, right-hand hitter, waiting the 1-1 from Martin. And that's a breaking ball low. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 3 runs home. Red Sox with a 4-2 lead in the 5th. They had a swinging strike and a high breaking ball to retire the side. But the Red Sox cash in after 5, 4-2 Boston in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G Home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Is there a right way to prep for my future?
Do I keep renting or finally buy?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Is cash still king?
If money talks, what's it say to me?
Can I become king of the hill in Beacon Hill?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
We are pleased to announce that Charter Care Health Partners is now Charter Care Health of Rhode Island. This signals a new day for 2 hospitals that Rhode Island has relied on for decades. Roger Williams Medical Center and Our Lady of Fatima Hospital have returned to local board control and management under a new nonprofit organization, Charter Care Health of Rhode Island. We offer world-class cancer care, 24-hour emergency care, advanced surgery for urology, digestive diseases, and orthopedics, as well as comprehensive behavioral health and rehabilitation care. Our experienced doctors, nurses, and support staff deliver the highest quality care safely, with exceptional compassion and the advantage of community-based care in convenient neighborhood locations and free parking. That's the new Charter Care Health of Rhode Island. We care for you.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Zach Kelly is on for his 5th outing of the spring. Right-hander will face the 4-hitter for Tampa, Hunter Fiducia. Red Sox leading 4-2. Carlos Narvaez home run has him in the lead. And the first pitch from Zach Kelly is swung on, popped up foul off to the left. Alongside Joe Castiglione, Cooper Boardman, Mike Antonellis in the booth with us. Fellow Woo Sox broadcaster, longtime voice of the Double-A Portland Sea Dogs. The 0-1 from Kelly is down and in to Fiducia.
Joe, we're working together the first series, so we couldn't get enough of each other.
Yeah, this is good. This is good practice.
And Worcester opens at home?
Yes. And then they go to St. Paul. It's a brilliant schedule.
In March, yeah.
1-1's inside, 2-1. Yeah, I've talked to more than one person who will be on that trip. That is less than thrilled.
I understand it's a beautiful park in St. Paul.
Shame we won't see it under all that snow. 2-1. It's a strike.
Talking to the Stonehill people here today, they finally got a game up outside up north against Bryant.
Yeah.
Bryant has artificial turf.
2-2 coming from Zach Kelly to Fiducia. Trying to put him away. He gets a ground ball to the right side. Right to Marcelo Meyer, who waited on it, picked it up, and tosses on to first base for out number 1 in the 6th inning. Folks, it's Peanuts Day at Fenway. Join the Red Sox on Sunday, April 5th for a one-of-a-kind experience purchased through this special offer, and you get a limited edition Joe Cool and Woodstock bobblehead. VIP packages include even more. Get your tickets at redsox.com/peanuts. 1 down, and the pitch from Kelly is low to left-hand hitting Taylor Walls. Mike, I was joking with Zach, and he was like, he is the only player, he thinks in his mind, I think he actually is right. He's the only player to be on the Woo Sox every year the Woo Sox have existed. Pitch is lined right to Meyer at second, sunk down, and Meyer did a little half hop to his right to make the catch for the second out of the 6th inning.
Well, he can't get the key to the city because Ryan Fitzgerald had that. Is that what he wants?
Yeah, I don't think he's like clamoring for it.
Sure,
but
yeah. He's very interesting, right? 4-pitch guy. Last year he showed he could be stretched out. Is that a role for him this year?
I think it's probably the first camp that he's been in, and all those camps we're talking about, is Ben Williamson steps in and takes a strike. It's the first camp where Zach Kelly is in the Red Sox bullpen on opening day, without question, on March 13th.
It's a great feeling.
Of course, he's healthy. The 0-1 pitch is a slider low.
His stuff is really good.
It's been really fun to see him evolve. He's a much different pitcher than the guy that we saw in 2021. 1-1 is just outside. Zach Kelly challenges the rare
Catcher's
pitcher
challenging
challenge.
the ball call.
I guess Narvaez tapped his helmet first. So it's a catcher challenge. I think this is going to be a Red Sox strike. Call the ball. We look up. Yeah, it's on the corner. That's a strike.
Call in the field is overturned.
And they overturn it from 2-1 to 1-2. And how many times, Mike, did we see it where that's a huge difference in the bat?
Yep. And in the big leagues, 7th inning, 8th inning, you flip accounts. That's huge.
1-2 coming from Zach Kelly. And that is at the knees on the inside corner for a called strike 3. We'll see if it stands. Red Sox have walked off the infield. Are they going to walk back? We're going to look at the board. It is A ball.
Wow.
Call on the field is overturned. Tampa Bay has one challenge remaining.
The drama, Cooper.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa was in the dugout. And now he's walking back to shortstop.
But you think at this level, teams are probably going to want their stars to challenge the most, right? Like if you're the Yankees, the challenges will probably belong to Judge.
You'd think it. I'm so fascinated to see how it'll evolve, because it'll be different than what it was in the minors.
Oh, and some of the elite pitchers too, right? Crochet on his day.
Nobody on, 2 down. 2-2. That's low. But everyone keeps asking, like, when do you challenge it? And there are obvious moments. You'd love to have one late in games and higher leverage. But I don't know about you, but the game dictates.
I agree with you. Just going to say that.
Payoff pitch from Kelly. That's down and away, ball 4. So the Red Sox thought they had strike 3. And the end of an inning, and instead Ben Williamson's going down to first base with a 2-out walk.
If it's a Crochet, Garrett Cole game and it's the first inning and bases are loaded, you have to use it right away because you might not score off, especially getting to a pitcher early.
I've been talking about it too, that you're almost obligated to challenge if an umpire is consistently missing a call. If they've given an extra inch below the knees, which we've seen. As Ryan Valade steps up, right-hand hitter, Kelly spins and throws over to first. If the ump's giving an inch, beneath the knees or whatever it is, you have to challenge because it might fix his zone.
Yes. And then if your team's out of challenges, you can go in the corners more.
Pitch. Swinging a chopper, left side. It's a fair ball inside third, right to Durbin. He throws on the run and in time to end the inning. A walk, but nothing more for Zach Kelly. And the Red Sox will take a 4-2 lead into the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll step aside in the Shawson Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Chris Curtis, and right now, drug and alcohol dependency is affecting so many of us. If addiction is impacting you or a loved one, I highly recommend the New England Recovery Center in Westboro, a really compassionate staff and beautiful 25-acre campus where most major insurance plans are accepted. New England Recovery Center offers 24/7 admission with transportation available if needed. Why wait? Call 877-MY-REHAB or visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org today.
Aviva Trattoria is a proud sponsor of the Greg Hill Spring Training broadcast from Fort Myers, Florida. Aviva Trattoria, Italian-inspired, American-made, with fresh, whole, locally sourced ingredients. Be sure to check out the Quincy or Hanover locations today.
I'm retired Army Staff Sergeant Travis Mills. In 2012, I lost all 4 limbs in an IED explosion, but not my ability to serve. April 10th is my Live Day, a second chance at life. From April 10th to April 14th, we're raising funds for the Travis Mills Foundation to support post-9/11 recalibrated veterans and their families. Your donation is doubled up to $100,000 thanks to Shark Ninja, and you'll be entered to win daily prizes. Donate now at TravisMillsFoundation.org. That's TravisMillsFoundation.org. Thanks for your support.
Hey, it's Christian Campbell. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Christian Campbell's due up 3rd in the inning, and the Red Sox take a 4-2 lead into the bottom of the 6th. Brian Baker, big tall right-hander on the mound for Tampa. His first pitch is cut on and missed by Nate Eaton. That was a fastball up and away. It was not far away from the pitch that Nate hit off of Tarek Skubal for a leadoff home run for Great Britain the other day. Pitch, that's up and away. This time he didn't swing at a slider. And the count's 1-1 alongside Joe Castiglione, Cooper Boardman, Mike Antonellis with us in the booth. Feels very familiar.
Yes,
Mike,
it's great to see you and be with you here, Coop.
Pitch is swung on, hammered in the air, left center field and deep towards the monster and off the wall. Eaton tears around first. He has 2, takes a big turn. He wants 3. Relay throw is tumbling, safe. He gets in there. He went head over heels into third. He avoided the tag from Barrios. Nate Eaton stays electric with a leadoff triple here in the 6th.
Coop, he hesitated a bit too, rounding second, and is able to go into that next gear. And he stuck the landing for a 10. How about the way that ball jumped off his bat?
So, the consistency as he leads off third, infield's in, pitch. He's on the outside corner, strike to Chang. Every time he hits the ball, he hits it that hard.
Yes.
Give you all the defensive changes for Tampa in just a second. Barrios, the new third baseman, immediately involved. 0-1 inside, 1-1. Trey Morgan's at first. Rynel Delgado is at second. Carson Williams, former top prospect, is at short. John Diaz in left. Austin Overn stays in center. And Brayler Guerrero stays in right. Pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2.
And some of those guys you just mentioned, we'll probably see them in the big leagues. The way the Rays do it, it's like no other.
Carson Williams, who was a top 10 prospect in baseball coming into last year, struggled at the big league level. 1-2. That is down and away from Chang. But if you told me he was going to be their starting shortstop for the last 100 games of the season, you wouldn't be remotely surprised. Eaton leading off third, infield is still in. Sox leading by 2. Pitch. It's high and tight. Chang out of the way of it. Mike, we were talking earlier about Nate Eaton. We've seen him moment by moment. I really do believe, as I think about it, and there's been a lot of talk about that last bench spot today. Alex Cora said basically, we got 1, maybe 2 spots, depending on Marcelo Meyer. As the pitch is swung on a miss. A strikeout of Chang. I really do think that's Nate Eaton's spot to lose.
It's going to be Monasterio's in that. Izzy, he doesn't like to be called IKF. Yoshida right now would be part of that. But the Red Sox are going to have good options as well if something happens to the big league club, if guys have to go to AAA.
Man on third, 1 out, infield still in. Pitch, Christian Campbell, ground ball left side, a base hit. Got a slider, punched it through the left side. He's got an RBI single. And the Red Sox lead 5-2 in the 6th.
And there's a big name there that everyone talks about, Christian Campbell. Big year for him.
I remember, when he got to AAA, I remember sitting there next to you when we saw him for the first time and being like, oh my gosh.
He was already better than everyone else.
Braden Ward's the batter, left-hand hitting left fielder. He chops it right side at the new first baseman. Morgan steps on the first base bag. He looked to second, but Campbell got there. 3 unassisted. And they were 2 away in the 6th inning. He just hoped that Christian Campbell gets back there.
Yes, I think playing him in the outfield, like Cora talked about, kind of a lower leverage spot for him mentally. We want the bat. The bat's his ticket, Alex Cora said. That might be the one time where you get the out at first because of Ward and let the guy get into scoring position.
Yeah, because Ward was guaranteed to be on second anyway. Caleb Durbin, he takes a fastball high. Durbin's got 2 doubles, both to the left side. One of them, as Joe told you, would have been a home run at Fenway with where it landed on the monster here. Campbell leading off of second. 1-0 from Brian Baker. Durbin swings, ground ball left side, over third, a base hit and a fair ball. Hits the half wall, pops out to the left side as Campbell comes around third and scores. A 3-hit day for Caleb Durbin, an RBI single, and the Red Sox have opened up a 6-2 lead in the 6th.
Wow, he really pounced on that. 95 up. He was all over it.
Short swing.
Yes.
Does he remind you of anybody? I'm trying to like he's got the Pedroia in the way that he moves and stuff, but the swing is something familiar as Marcelo Meyer takes down and away. It does feel, you watch him and you watch when Willie Abreu's going right. Those two are just the shortest swings in the world. Baker steps off, throws over.
Abreu's got that poster-like swing in his follow-through. But it is bizarre that the Brewers traded a top rookie after 1 year, but that's how they do business.
And more often than not, it's worked out for him.
It has. He's got a big lead.
Runner goes. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Durbin safe. That big lead led to a stolen base.
Well, holding on runners nowadays is a little bit different than it was maybe 5 years ago.
You mean because of the pizza pies for bases?
Guys kicking up towards their chin.
Durbin leading off of second. 2 down, 2-0. That's way upstairs. Changeup that was not close. Baker went tumbling down the mound. He's looking down at the mound very angrily. Red Sox doing this against Baker, who struck out 11 per 9 last year in the big leagues. This is somebody who the Red Sox will probably see all year long in the Tampa bullpen. Count is 3-0 on Marcelo. He's been on 3 times, 2 hits. And the 3-0 is right down the middle. Count to 3-1. Sox leading 6-2. Durbin leading off the bag at second. 3-1. Meyer takes up and away. Ball 4. Not close. 4 plate appearances for Marcelo Meyer. He's been on all 4 times. His second walk, he's down to first.
Much better day than he had yesterday.
It's amazing. He was 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts yesterday.
He's been the talk of camp.
In a lot of different ways.
A lot of different ways.
Alex Cora, we were trying to read between the lines as 2 on and 2 out. Isaiah Connor for left and takes down and in for ball 1. Of what Alex was saying, that somebody said, well, what's the bench situation? He said, well, we have probably 1 bench spot. And then he kind of stopped. He said, well, maybe 2. And obviously he hasn't yet, as the 1-0's pop foul off to the right, yet named Meyer the starting second baseman.
And then he stopped short with Durbin the other day, right? And I like how he said, it's all about you guys, the media, announcing who's the official third baseman. He's having fun with them.
Not sure they're having fun back, but, 1-1. Pitch is swung on it high in the air to center field. It'll hang up for Overn, who steps to his right, gets under it, and makes the catch to end the inning. Mike Antonellis, always a joy.
Thanks, Coop. Thanks, Joe. Great to see you guys.
Okay, good luck, Mike. Have a great season with the Sox.
See you in a couple weeks. 6-2 Red Sox lead as we head to the 7th. The Shaw's in Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Mazda?
Once you discover the Mazda CX-30.
Mazda?
It doesn't take long to get it. With standard all-wheel drive plus an available turbo engine, it feels like it was designed just for you. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-30. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Tasca Mazda Cranston.
With Verbo, it pays to book your 30A stay early. Save over $530 when booking 7+ night stays at least 60 days in advance and secure your dream vacation home before it's gone. Verbo. Book now, relax longer. Average savings $550. Select homes only.
Hey guys, it's Greg. In my business, even one missed call means money left on the table. It doesn't matter how many great employees you have. If your team can't collaborate and communicate effectively, you have problems. It's time to try Quo. Quo is the #1 business system that streamlines and scales your customer communication. Trust me, I know you'll benefit from a service like Quo. Missed calls means lost revenue. Quo brings your calls, texts, and contacts together in one AI-powered phone system, so you never miss an opportunity. It works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer, so you can run your growing business without juggling devices or people. And everybody shares one business number for calls and texts, creating seamless collaboration. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers, no missed revenue. Try Quo for free at quo.com/WEEI. That's QUO.com/WEEI to try Quo for free.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Second inning of work for Zach Kelly. His first pitch is a strike. Sinker on the outside corner to the right hand hitting Gregory Barrios. Red Sox have made it a 6-2 lead. 3 in the 5th and the home run from Carlos Narvaez. As Kelly's 0-1 is swung on, fisted in the air, shallow right field. Eaton comes on, steps in, makes a catch. 1 down. It's pause for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Eagles play here. Catch BC football, basketball, baseball, and hockey on WEEI AM, Boston, an Odyssey station.
JetBlue Park, Fort Myers, Florida, alongside Joe Castiglione, Cooper Boardman. Red Sox leading the Tampa Bay Rays 6-2. Zach Kelly misses low to John Diaz. First at bat for him. Rays have made their complement of defensive changes last inning. Red Sox have only made one. Carlos Narvaez is out. Jason DeLay is in behind the plate. 1-0. Pitch is swung on and floated foul off to the left. And Joe, it's starting to happen. The starters are in late in games now for the first time in the 7th inning.
Well, it's good to see. And, of course, I think that'll be even more so when the WBC players return.
Pitch, fastball on the inner half for a strike. It's 1-2. All right, Nate Eaton, who's out there in right field, it has already played 9 innings, 4 times. 1-2 from Kelly is tap back foul. Nobody on, 1 out. It'll be a 1-2 from Zach Kelly. And the pitch, that's down and in. Missed badly on a changeup that was spiked. 2-2. Sun is busted through the clouds, bathing the field in sunshine. Dark clouds in the distance. But as long as they stay in the distance, I got no problems with that. His pitch is fouled high and off to the left.
We have a severe drought here. Did rain a little overnight, and more rain's expected at 5 or 6 o'clock, but shouldn't affect the game any.
You were saying that the lakes and the rivers are basically dried up here?
Very much so. The water levels are way down in the ponds, especially.
2-2 coming from Zach Kelly, and he zips one in for a called strike 3. Backdoor cutter. Diaz just looked at it, and they're 2 down. Now, Kelly's faced 6 men. He's retired 5 of the 6.
It's him go to second inning here. That's a good sign.
Now he faces Yandy Diaz, who stayed in. Designated hitter, taking his 4th plate appearance. And Diaz chops it left side over third, a base hit, pops down fair. Ward misplayed it. Now he's got to chase it into the corner. And because of that, Diaz gets to second. He took a big turnaround third and then stopped as Ward got it in. All sorts of bizarre bounces there. First over third, a touchdown fair. I think Ward thought it was going to hit the jut out of the wall and bounce back towards center. Instead, it went past the jut out into the left field corner. Then it looked like Ward had trouble getting it out from underneath the monster. And it adds up to one of the slowest doubles you'll see. 2 down. And Diaz on second. Austin over in the batter. And he takes low and away for ball 1.
Catcher's challenging the ball call.
So challenge on what was called ball 1 from Jason DeLay. I think this will get overturned. We'll look at the board. Yeah, it
Call's
is.
confirmed. Boston has 1 challenge remaining.
Sox are 2 for 3 today. challenge came from Jason DeLay. Diaz off of second, the 0-1. Swing and a miss right by him at 95. Kelly's worked into that second inning now. Inning in 2/3 over 26 pitches. He worked at least 4 outs 9 times last year in the regular season. The 0-2. Swinging a high pop-up foul off to the left. And when you think about the Red Sox bullpen depth chart, Chapman is your 1-inning guy, closer on the back end, obviously. Whitlock really settled into just being a 1-inning guy down the stretch of last season. Slayton, a 1-inning guy. Kelly is probably the swing man as the pitch is popped up foul high and off to the left. And not the traditional 4-inning swing man, but the guy that, night to night basis is the guy that gets you 4 outs or 5 outs. At least of the men that we think are going to be in the bullpen on opening day. Trying to finish off 2 innings here. Here's an 0-2. Swinging a high fly ball down the right field line, hooking towards the foul pole. It is gone. Austin over and wrapped it around the pole and right. Didn't go far, but he hit it to the right part of the ballpark. It's a 2-run shot. And this is a 6-4 ball game. Red Sox still lead in the 7th. That was an 0-2 sweeper. It was just way too middle. Inner half, inch or 2 above the knees, and over and put it where he wanted to. That's Braylor Guerrero. He chops it back foul. There's no question about Zach Kelly's stuff. Never has been. I'm not having a new conversation when I say that. ERA last year, though, 4.58. A 1 swing and a miss. Underlying numbers much better than that. Strikeouts per 9. About 1 per inning. Really mended that home run problem that he had 2 years ago, but still trying to find the best version of himself right now. Here's an 0-2. Pitched out of the way. It's a big arsenal, which can work for you and against you. Helps you get guys out on both sides of the plate, but he's thrown cutter, sweeper, 4-seamer, sinker, and changeup all in this outing. 1-2. Outside. Red Sox lead the game 6-4. We're in the top of the 7th inning. Another 2-2. Swing, line drive, center field, and over the head of Christian Campbell. He went in and then back, and now it's off the wall. Guerrero to second. He's got a 2-out double. A ball that, without question, should have been caught. Campbell came in on it, and then at the last moment tried to leap up and pull it out of the air. Just a mistake.
Toughest play right over his head directly, and that's where the inexperience shows.
You can see Campbell's body language looking down at the ground. He will look up and see that Zach Kelly's leaving the game. Unfortunate for Kelly. This was a great outing, and then a 2-run home run that went right around the foul pole and right, and then that from Campbell ends the top of the 7th inning outing. That is for Kelly. So the Red Sox going to the bullpen. Gives us a chance to tell you to be part of the action at Fenway Park. Become a Boston Red Sox season ticket holder and lock in the best seats at the best value. Enjoy postseason access, exclusive pre-sales, special discounts, and more. Visit redsox.com/season tickets to learn more. We'll step aside. Pitch break. Red Sox leading 6-4. Tying run coming to the plate for Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Cape Cod, it's spring and time to clean out all that junk. Look no further than Nauset Disposal. The team at Nauset are the waste management experts based in the Cape, with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit nausetdisposal.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit nausetdisposal.com. That's nausetdisposal.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning FiOS Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of FiOS and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC BDS data of home internet providers and download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. FiOS $20 monthly plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
That was a great outing for Zach Kelly until the last, 6 minutes. Home run, wrapped around pesky pole south, right field. Complete misplay in center. Kelly is out. Red Sox have gone to the bullpen. Seth Martinez is on. And the right-hander faces Blake Sable. And Sable swings, hits a fly ball deep towards right field. Long run out. Eaton back at the track, at the wall. It's off the base of the wall. Runner scores from second. Blake Sable has a double. That could have been a tie game if that ball had one more foot. Red Sox probably lucky in the end. But it's a Blake Sable RBI double. And this is a 6-5 game. Red Sox lead in the 7th. Now, this has changed fast. Guerrero's on second. Taylor Walls' spot is due up. Carson Williams is in. He takes ball 1 low. Williams played a ton of games last year. Top prospect for the Rays. At shortstop in the big leagues, really struggled offensively. He takes down and in. The count's 2-0. One of those guys on their roster that they're looking at as, man, can we get the best out of him? 2-0. Pitch is swung on, line drive center field, base hit. Rays are going to tie it. Sable around third. He scores. RBI single, Carson Williams. We're tied at 6.
Kelly just couldn't get that last out. Yeah, we watched them work deep into the second inning. Thought it was a good sign, but that's turned this whole game around.
They've scored 4 runs in the last 4 batters. Runner goes from first, pitch outside, delay throw to second. Not in time. Carson Williams steals second. Running Rays now. Reinel Delgado is the batter against Seth Martinez. Red Sox led this game 6-2 12 minutes ago. And now we're tied at 6. 1-0. That's a sweeper outside.
Spring training baseball.
2-0. Pitch is swung on. Blooper, left side. Durbin out. On the run, he makes the catch. Angling into foul territory behind third to Alleluia end the inning. We're tied at 6 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow.
If your home or business has a clogged drain, call the name trusted by the pros. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Massachusetts. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
The name to know when the drains don't flow. John Sewer, we get the job done.
Everybody's Irish on St. Paddy's Day, so celebrate with the #1 Irish whiskey Jameson and the Greg Hill Morning Show for live broadcast and Irish breakfast at the Dubliner. Tuesday, March 17th at the Dubliner with the Greg Hill Morning Show and Jameson. Taste responsibly. Sláinte.
This year, make your smile count. At Emma Wu Dentistry, Dr. Wu and her team are transforming smiles using the latest advanced dental technology. And to start the year right, for a limited time, patients receiving implant or full mouth restoration services can receive up to $2,000 off treatment. That's a lot of moolah. Appointments are limited. Call Emma Wu Dentistry today at 978-686-2223. That's 978-686-2223 and book your consultation. Emma Wu Dentistry, transforming smiles into lifetime memories.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the 7th inning, and we're tied at 6. Red Sox and Rays on a Friday afternoon from Fort Myers. Jason DeLay will lead it off against a man that we know very well. Cam Booser is on. Left-hander, now pitching in a Tampa uniform. Just signed a minor league deal with them. And starts him with a cutter inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Pitch is swung on, hit high in the air. Left field and deep. This is over the monster, and the Red Sox have the lead again. Jason DeLay goes deep. It's 7-6 in the 7th.
The catcher spot, producing 2 homers and 4 RBIs.
Boozer made the pitch. He saw the ball hit the bat. He never turned around. Over the monster, over the extra 7 feet on this monster, and threatening the practice fields beyond it. Jason DeLay. Now it's Andrew Monasterio, and he takes a called strike 1. 379 feet for DeLay. 0-1. Pitch is cut on a miss. Now Red Sox really allowed the Rays to retie the game in the top of the inning, and one batter into the bottom of the inning as Monasterio takes outside. It's 1-2. They take the lead right back, trying to win their 9th game of the spring.
DeLay had 2 major league home runs with the Pirates. 15 minor league home runs since 2017, so not a power hitter normally.
1-2 called strike 3. Monasterio down looking.
Boozer was Butch Hobson's guy. Butch had him at independent ball with a Chicago Dog and really liked him. So he was a great guy to have on your side if a brawl broke out.
Nick Sogard takes a called strike 1. Just knowing Cam from Worcester, I not that he wouldn't defend his teammates, but I'm not sure a fight's the first thing that his personality is looking for. Pitch outside to Sogard, 1-1. Of course, Red Sox fans really got to see his story up close. The Netflix documentary that told every bit of him. He was so honest in that. 1-1 swing and a pop-up left side. Behind third, foul ground. Barrios over in front of the dugout, back, and he makes the catch to retire Sogard. Guy who at one point thought he was on his way to the big leagues. Ended up leaving the game of baseball, kind of refinding himself, joined a carpenters union in Seattle, and then one day got on the mound when he was teaching some kids how to throw, looked at the radar gun after throwing a pitch and realized he was throwing 95, 96, 97. 2 down, nobody on. And Chang bats, takes inside, and ends up coming back to baseball, pitched his way to the Red Sox after pitching in the Atlantic League. Got to AAA. Got through spring training on days like today on this mound. As a 1-0 is a called strike at the knees, 1-1. And made his major league debut in June of 2024. 1-1. Swing and a miss. He won the team's Tony Canigliaro Award, which Red Sox give out to the player that has overcome adversity to making the major leagues. He pitched in Worcester. He pitched in Boston. Last offseason, after achieving and realizing a dream that he thought maybe would never happen. As 1-2's fouled back from Chang, he ended up getting traded to the White Sox, and now here he is in a Rays uniform. Now, one of those people you talk to who is truly grateful for every moment that he has wearing the uniform that he is. 1-2. Slider. Outside corner, called strike 3. Chang is challenging.
The batter is challenging the strike call.
Booster took a couple steps off. He thought it was strike 3. Now we'll look at the board and see if the Red Sox have their last challenge right. They do not.
Call in the field's confirmed. Boston has no more challenges.
Chang down looking. Inning over. Jason Alei gives the Red Sox a 7-6 lead as we head to the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Want the lowest price on name brand tires? Town Fair Tire beats all the competition. We beat the wholesale clubs. We beat online prices. We beat all local tire dealers. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The 99 Restaurants $14.99 Big Deal Meals always hit the spot. They're big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. And now you can dig into these hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right, the $14.99 Big Deal Meals are available all day, every day. So now you can have the roasted turkey dinner all week long. Hurry in today or every day for any one of our $14.99 Big Deal Meals. You gotta love the nines.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Seth Martinez hammered last inning out there again. He's facing Trey Morgan, the left-hand batting first baseman, takes inside ball 1. 7-6, the Red Sox lead Tampa Bay. Red Sox blew a 6-2 lead, but Jason DeLay's home run put them ahead. Morgan, a left-hand batter. And he swings and rakes one on a big hop to first base. Underhand flip to first for the out. So there's one gone here. Quick inning. Martinez hopes after he gave up 2 doubles and a single, 2 runs last inning. It's Sogard at first. Mikey Romero's now at second. These wholesale changes here are Alvaro Hernandez right on top of it. Barrios takes outside ball 1. He flied out his only plate appearance. Let's see, Mikey Romero's at second. Capra's at third. That one's down and away. Max Ferguson, who had a grand slam earlier this spring, is at third base. Alan Castro in right. There's a call strike. Tyler McDonough is in center field, and Andrew Opata is in right for Ward. Pitch to Barrios is swung on it hard on the third base line. Backhand play, long throw by Ferguson. Too late, but he made a nice stop and an accurate one-hop throw. So that'll go as a single. It's already the fourth hit off Seth Martinez, the former Houston Astro, who has 117 games of Major League experience with Houston and also Miami. 6-6 record, an ERA of 4 and 2 saves. 31-year-old righty trying to impress here and win a job. That is a free agent. Pitches outside, ball 1 to John Diaz.
He's getting concerned about Alvaro Hernandez to our right. He had to wait, 7 innings to see what the changes were going to be. Get a little bored right here.
Now he's going furiously to get them all caught up. There's a ground ball hit toward the third. Stab, throw to first in time. Ferguson's making some nice plays. Got to charge that and throw. Rios to second on the soft grounder. And now here is Levis hitting in Yandy Diaz's spot. Yandy was 1 for 3 with a run scored. He started that trouble in the 7th inning with a double. Left-hand batter takes low, ball 1. Tatum Levins, Levins. Tying run at second. Breaking ball hits the inside edge.
Now we're a few hours away from World Baseball Classic quarterfinals. Korea and the DR, United States against Canada.
The pitch. Breaking ball missing.
Pitching matchup, Hyunjin Ryu for Korea. Good left-hander against Christopher Sanchez for the DR. So the DR ace tonight for them. Sets them up, obviously, for later in the tournament.
And Levin swings and misses at a high, tight fastball.
The U.S. will have Logan Webb making his second start of the tournament against Mike Soroka for Team Canada.
One time very good with the Braves before injuries. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch is taken high. Red Sox 7, Rays 6. 2 out in the top of the 8th in front of 8,649 at JetBlue. The pitch home. Soft one, strike 3 called. He got a backdoor curveball in there to retire the side. Go to the bottom of the 8th, 7-6 Boston in the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Where are you headed in your Toyota right now? Not the exit or the street address. What's the why behind your drive? We believe the best roads always lead to someone. People are the destination. Toyota, let's go places.
Enjoy the luck of the Irish all week long with Shaw's and Star Market. Download the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app, and you'll be in luck with deals, recipes, and more. That's right, you can get exclusive deals and rewards points. Plus, this week, use promo code LUCKY and receive $7 off your online order. Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. It's that easy with the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Try our delicious prepared meals like wicked good hot wings and sandwiches. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
We are pleased to announce that Charter Care Health Partners is now Charter Care Health of Rhode Island. This signals a new day for 2 hospitals that Rhode Island has relied on for decades. Roger Williams Medical Center and Our Lady of Fatima Hospital have returned to local board control and management under a new nonprofit organization, Charter Care Health of Rhode Island. We offer world-class cancer care, 24-hour emergency care, advanced surgery for urology, digestive diseases, and orthopedics, as well as comprehensive behavioral health and rehabilitation care. Our experienced doctors, nurses, and support staff deliver the highest quality care safely, with exceptional compassion and the advantage of community-based care in convenient neighborhood locations and free parking. That's the new Charter Care Health of Rhode Island. We care for you.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Bottom of the eighth, Red Sox leading 7-6. And the first pitch is in there for a call strike. We have a new hurler, Mikey Romero at the plate. Pitcher is Hayden Snellsire. I thought so. Pop up, third base side down the line off the bat of Romero, and it fades into the stands. Mikey Romero has had a very good spring, hit the ball hard. Batting in Campbell's spot. Took over at second base. Campbell had an RBI hit. 1 for 3. The pitch home is taken outside. Scoreboard has Nelson as the pitcher, but I trust Alvaro.
Me too.
I don't have a Nelson listed on the roster. Hayden, Snelsire. Snellsire leaves it outside, we think.
This is flip a coin territory.
Dan Boozer's on the hook. Gave up that home run on the first pitch to delay. There's a bouncing ball wide. His second throw to first in time to get Romero. Shortstop making the play. 6-3 on the out.
I'll get some more news on Danny Coulombe, who, of course, it was announced signed with the Red Sox to a 1-year, $1 million contract with a couple of bonuses mixed in there, too. Jen McCaffrey tweeted that he's aiming to be ready by opening day through a bullpen before camp and feels like he's in a spot where he can get to being ready for the opening day roster.
Well, he's certainly been effective the last few years. Ball one missing inside to Capra. He grounds it into right field, a base hit. Nick Capra rolling one between the first baseman and the second baseman. Vinny Capra, we should say.
I think the other thing, too, Alex Cora was very quick to be complimentary of Giovanni Moran. They liked the way that he threw the ball here at camp. They liked the way that he's thrown the ball in the World Baseball Classic for Team Puerto Rico. You know, just because you've signed Coulombe doesn't mean that this takes Moran's spot. If anything,
Castro takes the ball.
If anything, it takes the Red Sox to a position where they've got more depth behind him.
Should have a pretty strong club at Worcester. There's a line drive caught by the leaping shortstop. Throw to first. Too late. Nice play made out there by Carson Williams.
You're never rooting for anybody to start the year in AAA, but just the math, the way it works out with these starting pitchers, somebody really good is going to be in Worcester. Maybe two somebodies really good are going to be in Worcester, assuming, knock on wood, everybody stays healthy. The same thing positional-wise, right? You're talking about Monasterio, Eaton, Sogard, all these guys. Some of them have to start at AAA.
Go to first when it dives back safely on a close play. Tyler McDonough, the batter. Well, rosters can change quickly. McDonough takes it low. He's a left-hand batter. I mean, people get excited about the 26 that go north, but that can change in a heartbeat. Max Ferguson over the grand slam earlier this spring takes a strike.
Other pieces of news from Alex Cora. He was asked directly about Nate Eaton in the infield because Nate's only played the outfield so far.
This is McDonough, by the way. On deck is Ferguson. That's outside.
They said that they're going to talk about maybe giving him some run on the infield. Talk to Craig Breslow about it. But for right now, he is an outfielder, which is where he was leading into camp with Great Britain.
Bouncing ball just foul outside of first.
Nate's played well defensively on the infield before. We saw it at AAA last year. Good third base, great arm. I do wonder, with the Romy news and kind of the confirmation, I know the Red Sox have a ton of infielders, but I think there's value in him at least getting some infield reps going into the year.
Here's the pitch home, and it's low, ball 4. So that puts runners at first and second with 2 down. McDonough takes the walk. And here's Ferguson.
Cora also said Cedon is going to play tomorrow. So got here back from the World Baseball Classic. So I guess we'll see him tomorrow night in Sarasota against the Orioles.
Ferguson, a left-hand hitter, pulls a foul to the first base coaching box. 2 on, 2 out, 7-6 Red Sox in the last of the 8th. 8,649 the announced attendance. And he left for the buffet. Here it comes, and a hard ground ball foul. That's down the first base side.
Made the mistake of going to the Italian deli at 5 o'clock yesterday. I took
Mario's?
I took a ticket. I was 26th. We were on 2.
That's the way it is. Call ahead. 0-2, breaking ball low. Did you stick around?
I did not. I got some supplies, took it home, made some dinner, but I'll be back.
It's outstanding. The 1-2, swing and a miss at an off-speed curve down and away. Red Sox don't score. They leave 2 after 8. 7-6 Boston and the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Mazda? Once you discover the Mazda CX-90.
Mazda?
It doesn't take long to get it. With 3-row seating and safety features like radar cruise control and rear cross traffic alert to carry you and your peace of mind. It will have you saying,
Mazda.
The Mazda CX-90. It's made to move you.
Every Mazda SUV offers you an elevated driving experience and refined performance. Discover it at Tasca Mazda Cranston.
Cape Cod, it's spring and time to clean out all that junk. Look no further than Nauset Disposal. The team at Nauset are the waste management experts based in the Cape, with waste and recycling options for everyone, from homeowners to businesses and contractors. They are committed to keeping our beautiful community clean and green. Visit NausetDisposal.com to schedule a dumpster rental now. For all of your waste and recycling needs, visit NausetDisposal.com. That's NausetDisposal.com.
With Verbo, it pays to book your 30A stay early. Save over $530 when booking 7+ night stays at least 60 days in advance and secure your dream vacation home before it's gone. Verbo. Book now, relax longer. Average savings $550. Select homes only.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Is there a right way to prep for my future?
Do I keep renting or finally buy?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Is cash still king?
If money talks, what's it say to me?
Can I become king of the hill in Beacon Hill?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Huge right-hander Tyron Guerrero trying to close this one out. The Red Sox lead at 7-6 as we play here in the 9th inning at Fenway South. The difference, Jason DeLay, the backup catcher, with a home run. Catchers have hit 2 home runs for the Red Sox today and accounted for 4 runs. Narvaez had a 3-run shot earlier. All right, here is Over, who homered earlier. It's a little pop-up with a half swing, caught in the foul territory in the coach's box by Max Ferguson at third. So Guerrero gets an excuse-me swing and an out.
He is the guy of all these, middle relief options that's been, the best. I mean, he's throwing 99, pretty good breaking ball. He's gotten results, which is something that not a lot of the other guys have done.
It's a Guerrero against Guerrero battle here, and a ground ball foul to the third base side. 1 out of the 9th. This Guerrero, a left-hand batter, Tyrone. Guerrero has a major league experience, 2-5 in 113 games. That's outside 1-1 with San Diego and Miami. He is 6'8" from Boca Chica, Colombia. Red Sox signed him as a minor league free agent in January. There's a broken back grounder toward the middle. Backhanded Romero throws to first in time. Nicely done. Mikey Romero was headed toward left center field. Got to that broken back grounder. Backhanded and made the throw across his body for a quick out.
You said it yesterday, you said it today. Having an impressive spring, and that is both offensively and defensively. He is a massive person that made that play look very easy.
He certainly did. Here is Sable, who doubled and drove in a run. Their last hope, the pitch, swing and a miss. Good fastball down and away. A lot of sinking action of that one. Guerrero's been around. He is 35 years old. Last played in the majors in 2019. 1 ball, 1 strike. Began his pro career in the Padres system in 2010. So he's been around. The pitch home. Foul to the backstop on a fastball. Crowd sensing a Red Sox win here. Tyrone Guerrero fires. Little bit low and away. Blake Sable. He hit 100 according to the scoreboard. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. This should do it. Center field, left fielder over as well, and the left fielder calls, and Opata makes the catch, and that's the ball game. The Red Sox beat the Tampa Bay Rays for the 3rd time in 4 games this spring. Boston 7, Tampa Bay 6. Totals next on the Shaw's in-Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Control, compliance, confidence. That's what the American Express corporate program helps deliver. Customized rewards, centralized company spending, and count on world-class customer care. With corporate cards from American Express, your company can be covered. Explore more at americanexpress.com/corporate. Terms apply.
This is Scott McFarland of McFarland Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating oil delivery, boilers, furnaces, heat pumps, and air conditioning, we stand apart from the rest. Since opening our doors in 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. This winter, consider McFarland Energy for your next oil delivery. You'll love our prices, and we'll treat you and your home like family. And don't forget to ask us about cleaner burning bioheat. Please visit us at McFarlandEnergy.com.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber with a special message for any local business owner looking to diversify your income. Amazon Hub Delivery is making it easy to earn extra money. When you partner with Amazon Hub Delivery, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area. With each package delivered, you'll gain extra income and exposure for your business. There's no upfront cost, no delivery experience, and no long-term contracts required. Get started today at Amazon.com/Hub Delivery. That's Amazon.com/HUB Delivery.
Hi, this is Stephen Goulston. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because we're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate. 781-344-2420. Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You make it through airport security so fast, the agents ask for your autograph.
We love you!
And you have so many airline loyalty points, they named a boarding group after you.
Now boarding Group Bethany.
When it comes to travel, you're a winner. That's why you joined National Car Rental's Emerald Club, where you can skip the counter, choose any vehicle on the Emerald aisle, and go. Because travel isn't a competition, except that it is. And with National, you're winning.
You're listening to Red Sox Spring Training Baseball
on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
So the Red Sox win it. Final score 7-6. They had a 6-2 lead, lost it, but won it on a home run by backup catcher Jason DeLay up from minor league camp in the 7th inning, breaking a 6-6 tie. Narvaez homered back in the 5th inning, a 3-run homer, Carlos Narvaez. So the Red Sox got 4 RBIs and 2 home runs from the catchers today. 7-14-0 for the Red Sox. 7 left, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 6 left for the Rays. Seth Martinez gave up the lead, got a blown save, but wound up with the victory when the home run was hit by DeLay. Tyron Guerrero, the big veteran right-hander, got his first save, and Cam Boozer, former Red Sox lefty, suffered the loss. It took 2 hours, 41 minutes to complete, watched by 8,639 here on a hot, humid day in Fort Myers. Take away from this, I thought Oviedo pitched well. Haven't seen him run out of gas in the 4th inning.
I think exactly that. He was amazing for those first few innings and then really just couldn't throw strikes the last 2 innings. So I'm not sure we learned anything new other than when he throws strikes, good things happen. When he doesn't, bad things happen. Offensively, Caleb Durbin and Marcelo Meyer at the top of the lineup today were outstanding. And did it, by the way, against Rasmussen, who's a really good pitcher. And I think we've really, Marcelo had the tough day yesterday, but I think in the last week, we've really seen him take a next step offensively, which is what Alex Cora has been kind of pushing him towards.
So the Red Sox make it 3-4 against the Rays here this spring. They go to 9-10 overall. Tampa Bay drops to 6 wins, 13 losses, and 1 tie. Red Sox win it 7-6, and Cooper will have the Futures game with you tomorrow, 1 o'clock right here, as the Red Sox have the victory this afternoon. Thanks to our producer at the flagship, Joe Braverman, our engineer at the ballpark, and producer Doug Lane. For Cooper Boardman, Joe Castiglione saying have a good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Red Sox Spring Training on the WEEI Shaw Star Market Red Sox Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Consolidated Credit now. They've helped over 10 million people. Without destroying your credit, they can reduce your interest rates, lower your total payments up to 50% to get you out of debt fast. For a free consultation, call Consolidated Credit now. The program works.
Call 800-210-4298. 800-210-4298. 800-210-4298.
Consolidated Credit Solutions Incorporated, 5701 West Sunrise Boulevard, Fort Lauderdale, Florida 33313. Licensed by the New York Department of Financial Services and by the Vermont Department of Financial Regulation. Kansas CSO 0019051. Maryland DM 1492. Oregon DM 892. Licensed by the Virginia State Corporation Commission, license number TC83. Service may adversely affect the individual's credit. Non-payment of debt may lead to additional finance charges or collections activity, including legal action. Actual interest rates, length of program, and monthly payment reductions will vary by consumer and creditor. Yours could be higher or lower. Not a loan company. We do not lend money.
By IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance, strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right, Prize Picks is now giving you $50 bonus credit in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. On Prize Picks, you simply pick 2 to 6 players, pick more or less on their stat projections, and submit your lineup. Prize Picks also has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. And with player stacks, you can also pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today, use the code ROME, and get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROME on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Are you paying too much for term life insurance? There is a tremendous price war in the term life industry. Rates have dropped dramatically in the past few years. For example, a man age 45 non-smoker can get $1 million of coverage for $75 per month level rate for 10 years, or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 coverage for a month premium of $110 level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Term Busters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levenger, Insurance Agent. America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high. Rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. If your retirement is mostly stocks and bonds, you may be taking a risk, more risk than you think. And when you're near retirement, a sharp drawdown at the wrong time can do real damage. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Its precious metals, silver, and gold is having a spectacular bull run. Would it not make sense to get in before the rocket takes off? Monetary Gold have been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. They have the experience to help tailor your portfolio to your needs. If you call now, they will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional. That's 877-NOW-GOLD.
This is AM 850 WEEI Boston, the home of Rome, Boston College sports, and you better you bet. AM 850 WEEI, always live on the free Odyssey app.